Hey, LeBron, how's it going, dude? Ah, perfect timing too. I see you. Oh, I see you are just showing up, or you just showed up in chat channel too. Very interesting timing. There was a lovely discussion people were having earlier about Akira's. I'm sure you know all about that. Speaking of which, we kept pinged over that. Yes, something. All right. Go back to Act 5 for this. So basically my full run takes... oh, actually I just realized this was on... like, Players 2. That's probably why. Well, actually it didn't even feel that different. I was running at Players 2. It's like, fine. Shit, misclicked. Alright. Ah, stupid magic resistant again. Okay, could he do it? No, I don't think he can. Oh, actually he can. Anyway, how you doing, LeBron? I don't know. Are you... Just you found nothing to do with it. I came rushing to chat like Thor with me over here. Well, alas, I think you'll be leaving a little bit disappointed, it seems. Yeah, no. Good, just working? I see, I see. Alright, I was gonna say, did you manage to find any, get any good finds in the last little while? I'm gonna go on a limb and guess probably not if you were working. Oh, man. Oh, we had a thing going. Oh, me and Moltres, that's so funny. Max. Oh, Moltres. Moltres is so funny. Yeah, just having a nice little chat here with some of the people. Chat channel has been freaking awesome today. Like, chat channel's actually been fire. Like people in chat channel were like fighting earlier over like Kira's that got hijacked, and then the guy who actually took it was like, "Oh, yo, I'm like my bad," basically, right? Like he didn't realize what was going on. But then, yeah, like then it went south real fast. It was funny. Anyway. I think that guy's still pissed at which one, Coerce or Oxy? Because yeah, I feel kind of bad for Oxy. Like, to be honest, I actually do feel bad for Oxy. But like, I don't. The guy with the Kiras, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I feel like he probably is too. But yeah, like I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. Like, the thing is, before they called you in, I actually was kind of trying to diffuse it, you know? I was like trying to explain, like, okay, this is the situation, but I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, the time for that already passed, you know? Like this topic was yesterday. So to see people arguing about it still like 20 minutes later, and then seeing Sick ping the moderators, I was like, you know, I was like, no, like you're just wasting their time. And lo and behold, you actually showed up. I mean, maybe you got a good laugh out of it at least. And I was like, this isn't even like, like what are you gonna come in and tell people? Like, don't go hijacking other people's Kiras. I don't even know, man. Chapman Moltres. I don't know, man. I need to come up with more clever things to say. Moltres is an ass. Moltres, too good guy. Oh man. Hey, Key of Terror. I'm actually kind of enjoying this, doing a full rotation, all three. Yo, same, dude. Yo, this and Mayday are probably my two favorite songs from Fat Rat. Okay, like these two songs are fucking fire, bro. Like, have you? Oh man, I gotta play Mayday for you later. Wait, no, this one is. Yeah, this one's Fly Away. The other one's Mayday. Like, legit, I listen to these for months on end. Actually, no, these songs are still in my playlist, like, honestly. There's also a remixed version of Fly Away. I could play that, too. Ooh, hold on a second. I need to focus on this one. There's Tomb Vipers. What the hell? Why isn't he dead yet? Added, alright. Well. There we go, fucking finally. Alright, thank you for introducing me to Fat Rat, they're good. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you actually enjoy my, in quotes, weeb music taste, because I know it's not... Even Coerce, the guy who was originally looking for Akira's, is in on this now, too. Oh, dude. I love Slash. It's such a meme. But anyway, going back to Fat Rat though, yeah, I really enjoy Fat Rat's music, honestly. Like, although it's not for everybody, like, I really like it. I like some of his songs, but like, you know, some of his are okay, but I like, Mayday and Fly Away in particular, the one you're listening to right now. And yeah, other people, I think ZZZ was calling it weeb music, but honestly, I like this one. I actually do like, this one. Actually, I'm gonna play, wait, what's the next song on this playlist? Origin Reprise, or is it? What's the next one? Oh, here we go. I'll play Mayday for you. This one's probably my other favorite one, too. Like, these are my two favorites from Fat Rat. There you go. There's a time and place for all kinds of music. Oh yeah, I absolutely agree with that for sure. But yeah, to be honest, like I listen to Monster Cat, but like as background music for Diablo 2. But like, if I'm like actually trying to listen to music that you know, that's not just okay, but music that I actually like, then like actually like I would say like favorites of mine, then yeah, I pull up Fat Rat's Mayday and Fly Away. These are two of my favorites. You have this already? Oh shit. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. These are probably my two favorites from Fat Rat. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones, but yeah, all the other music I listen to is all over the place, to be honest. Like Warcry for trade. Oh yeah, but I mean it's a Warcry skiller. Anyway, I saw somebody saying 23 life Warcry skiller for Is, and I was like, oh, it's got plus life, so it's got to be worth more than usual, right? It's like, wait a second, it's a Warcry skiller. But yeah, so there you go. Let me know if you have song requests too, because you know I'm just playing my music here. Yeah, I still don't think that I've here. Let me see if there's any other ones that he's released that I feel like there's one that I'm forgetting that used to be really good. I know that there's remixes, but oh, there's this one, just a remix, but We'll Meet Again was really good too. I didn't actually enjoy. Yeah, I didn't really enjoy like We'll Meet Again as much. Like it's in the same vibe, but like I don't know. It just didn't really resonate with me as much. Non-ad Reapers for trade. Ooh, I gotta bin that off of them. Somebody has a Reapers, so I'm gonna see if I can buy it off of them. Hey, Marahum, how's it going, man? Nothing much. Whoo! That's a nice fight from Frost. Anyway, I'm just playing some music. From you, nothing. Come get. No, bud. No, bud. I gotta give him something. Hold on. Whoa. No. I'm not. Oh, this guy's trying to be nice to shit. We don't do that here. LeBron, I'll take a look at your base in a second. I just need to buy this thing off the guy. One sec. Let me see what I can get here. There gotta be something I can pull up. What do I even have that I can trade out to this guy? Good old Oswego. I don't even know, dude. I don't have anything good. I legit don't have anything that I can really trade out to him. Like, I have, like, Pally Combat and Trap Skiller, but I don't know if that's worth it. Like, your Sirens, they're gonna slot you. It's a little bit late for that, man. It's all because of the stupid Kiras, you know? That's what I get for taking part in that one. Another Rune Amulet. I actually don't know what Oswego needs. He's probably really well off right now. Dog, that was a nightmare. What, the discussion in chat or the or like your work? Man, I'm pretty pissed broke here. Just how that devolved, that discussion. Oh, so you saw it. You were in the chat for that. Yeah, that was something. Like, let me tell you, that was something. Let me actually go and see if I can hook him up here. Where's Oswego? Cause 9. Alright, let's go see if we can hit him up here. Okay. Yo. Let's see what Oswego is up to. Watch Kira is going to be a meme for the next season for Oxy. Yo, I do too. Yeah, I actually do feel bad for him, but I don't know what I'm supposed to say. I legitimately don't know, right? Like, it's done. Like, the discussion is over. There's no need to continue it any farther. And Marahome, yeah, you're saying just how devolved that discussion... Wait for LeBron to make a solid judgment and split the Curious in half for both parties. Oh shit, that's good. No, but really though, yeah, it was an interesting discussion. The like it just got progressively more and more dumb. Like it was yeah, it just got progressively more and more dumb. How we went from like the cure is getting taken, right? Again, I don't poor Oxy. I really legitimately don't think he meant ill. He meant to like harm anybody or anything like that. Of course, right? Hold on a sec. Let me make this trade and then I'll. Need any of these? I didn't mean to give him all three, but... That's a nice thresh. It is. You want it? Just gotta roll it. I can't. It's superior. Oh man. Okay, I'll take for obedience. Okay. Thanks again, dude. Ooh, sick. Whee! Alright. Yeah, Swago's a bro, man. Freaking give me this thingamajiggy here. Just hold because, let's see here. Let me see if my barb needs it right now. Because I know... Okay, no, my barb has all of the components, which means the next person to get them should be my Pally. Yeah, pretty complicated rocket science shit, but yeah, I'm in the middle of trying to set up my quest bug, or sorry, my 4-box setup. I'm gonna try to get that in by like today, and then I'm probably gonna do some runs with that, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. Having said that though, yeah, I do need to get the character that doesn't yet have the G-Face and then throw it onto him. You guys just give me a little bit here. Oh, actually, this is the wrong character. Oopsies. D2 making the next Griff with that Superior's Thresher? Oh, G-Rift. Wait, Grift? What is a Grift? I actually don't know what this is. Hopping in this meeting, be back shortly. Okay, sounds good. And then afterwards, we can talk about that discussion and how it devolved, because that was a funny one. Like, that actually, I don't know, like, even I felt like a degenerate taking part in that conversation, man. Oh, man, but, sometimes it just be like that, like LeBron actually got pulled into that just to waste his time. Like I felt bad for him too, not gonna lie. Okay, so we got good old Reaper's Toll now. Yeah, okay, so I think my guys are pretty much ready. The only thing I need now is one more Reaper's Toll, and then that's basically it, guys. That is actually basically it. Yeah, that's basically, my guys are pretty much ready. I also do need to level them a little bit, but I'll level them just a little bit more, up to 75, then I'm good to go. All good, I don't mind, I'm always reading chat. Yeah, fair enough, but it's like, they at-moderated you, like, straight up. You're here first. Oh, that was a fight in words. There's one other thing I wanted to do. Yo, Flack, you still got that Fathom? The 19? Sold it? Okay, so he actually did find a buyer in the end. Alright guys, gonna continue my runs here. Move on to Halls of Pain, and we will go for run 6, because I am pretty much set. Got another... Oh! This entire time I realized my timer's been off. Hold on. I gotta adjust my timer, and then we will continue these runs. 22 minutes. Let's see. Minute... Let's say 22. I'm going to start the timer at 22 minutes, I guess. Yeah, it's been 22 minutes of game time, essentially. Close enough. I'm with the 30 light life. GCs. Okay, let's get this timer up and running. 23 minutes. Alright, LeBron, let's take a look at your base, though. I didn't actually get a chance to look at your base, so can you actually, you posted on Reddit, so let's take a look here. Oh, that base! Yes, 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 I actually did see that one. Right. I'd forgotten. That is freaking insane. That is insane. Yeah, that is a freaking insane roll. I forgot to leave my message on it. There we go. Oh, wow, what a find, dude. Well, not really a find, but what a, well, yeah, I guess what a find plus a roll. Whew. Freaking epic. Yeah, but with regards to Noka and the other mods too, like... What's been by now? God. Oh, these guys are so silly. Anyway, yeah, no, but like that was one of those things which I was like, there's no reason to pull you guys in for this, like legit. I didn't get it. Reapers for Mal. Ooh, Reapers for Mal. It's a pretty solid trade offer, but I don't have a Mal. That was the original reason why I was offering only why I didn't offer Mal straight up for it. What do I even have? You know what? Maybe I should run my forges on my other characters. Maybe that's what I should do, because I kind of need Mal, and then if I get that Mal, then I can actually like put it to rest. I'm gonna do it. I hate hopping all over the place, but yeah, as you know, as the situation develops, I need to adjust, I guess. Let's see if we can get a Mal off of this. D7. Anyway, yeah, so basically plan for today, like I said, like I was trying to say earlier, we're gonna be running some keys, doing some torches. That's gonna be the big thing. But in addition, I'm also going to try and I guess run my forges, because I could really use yeah, I could really use like a good Malrin. That's so funny. Yeah, Sham for Vex. Just looking at what these guys are talking about. Anyone who willingly plays martial arts and needs all the handouts they can get. He's got a point there. Alright, so... Actually, I might be in danger of dying here, ain't I? Alright, I'm like on the other window and everything. Oh, hold on. Alright, let's get a nice little whack here. Okay, let's take a look. Lemrune? I should have guessed. Totally forgot to guess. I was gonna guess like... I was gonna guess Umrune. But alas, no such luck there. Alright, let's go get the other forges. Didn't think I'd ever have to do forges, but I kind of need it for Mal. But this is kind of exciting, because after I finish all these forges, like if I can get a Mal, then I can trade it out to Corey, and then if I trade it out to Corey, then my 4-box setup is basically ready, like gear-wise. I still would need to socket the Reaper's Tools and then put Mal into each of them. But that's not nearly as bad as getting all of these gear, like pieces of equipment together for this silly little setup here. Alright, there we go. I felt comfortable going to bed last after you got the Ohm, and then you immediately got a Vex when I went to sleep. Yeah, it was legit, dude. Freaking amazing. At least it's not hell like me. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just, yeah, I'm really running these forges for Mal. Like, I need Mal for that Reaper's Tool. And then I can put it to rest, call it a day. So plan for today, oh, the rewatcher. Okay, let's go over this in order. So first things first, I'm running forges because I'm looking for Mal. If I can get Mal off these forges, then I can trade it out to Corey for a okay, I'm gonna guess Pulrin on this. Pulrin. Ah, fucking Hellrin. But yeah, I'm hoping to trade it out for a Reaper's Tool, and that's the last component I need to do my stupid 4-box setup, where I go AFK Bales while I go farm something else in a different window. So we got one more forge handy. Again, it just needs to be. It doesn't need to be like a stellar torch or a stellar forge. It doesn't need to be Istragol. It just needs to be Mal. That's it. No, I don't. Well, actually, I do have 3 tools now. Yesterday, I had 2 Reaper's Tools. This stream, I think just before you got here, I paid for a 3rd one. Traded out a Trap Skiller for it. And then, now I'm getting my last Reaper's Tool. How many does one man need? All of them, apparently. Yeah, I need 4 Reaper's Tools. 1 for my Sort, because I'm doing Seal Glitch Chaos. And the other 3 are for my Mercs. Yeah. I mean, gotta have maximum decrap power. No more torch running today? Oh, right. See, I couldn't even finish what I was saying. So, I'm opening up today. Yeah, okay. I'm opening up today by running torches, or by running forges, right? So that I can maybe get that Reaper's Tool. Then, I'm going to try and run keys. I was already running keys before you got here, actually. That's kind of what I was starting off this stream with. But then some Reaper's Tools actually showed up in trade chat, so I was, yeah, so that's kind of like what I'm focused on right now, because, you know, I don't know if later on, like, I don't want to be short a Reaper's Tool, basically. Number 1 item in the game is Reaper's Tool. Yeah, I could see why you would say that. It's a really good item, like, and this one, I'm gonna guess, the Korun. I'm gonna guess Korun. Lemrune again. Well, this is silly. Alrighty. Oh, this has been interesting. Yeah, I don't know here. Running forges? Yeah, I'm running forges because like if I luck into Mal-ist Gull or Mal-ist or Gull, then that's an easy Reaper's Tool. It's the perfect unique item, not overpowered, not weak, versatile. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that actually. Yeah, I can see why you would make that such an argument here. Yeah, not overpowered, not like grief. Not, like, completely useless, but, like, somewhere in between. Like, it has a use, and it's no slouch. Like, it's a very respectable item, for sure. I agree with that. Well designed, in a way. Alright, Bale runs, the Sork will continue running keys. No. I was actually planning to run... Well, that's the thing. I'm probably not building Infin today, so I'm gonna have to adjust my plan a little bit. Temporarily, like, today I just want to show you guys kind of how the setup's supposed to work. So probably I'm just going to run AT. The whole point of getting this 4-box setup in is so that I can make a public Bale game let people come in, you know, mooch some XP, but then I get the most amount of XP by farming a different area on players 8. So there's no reason for me to be farming keys on players 8. But if I go farm AT or something like Pits even, or Chaos, these places will actually give me a pretty decent amount of XP. Especially Chaos. Having like Diablo at the end and whatnot. And WSK too as well. So yeah, my Sork will not be running keys while I do a 4-box setup. In fact, I'm trying to do the keys now. I'm trying to do the keys now before I do the 4-boxing. So that I can hopefully get a Druid Torch, a Sork Torch, or a Barb Torch. Honestly, the Barb Torch is the least important. Sork and Druid Torches are actually the two that I'm actually looking for from these runs. Yes, it's true, I could just buy a Druid Torch, but I actually just don't really want to buy a Druid Torch. Especially because I'm, you know, again, like, I'm kind of looking for a couple of torches right now anyway, so I'd rather just do a couple at least. See what I get, then sell them, and then get the ones that I actually need if, worst case, you know, worst comes to worst, I don't find any. Anyway, you get the idea. Alrighty, let us continue on. As we have seen so far, no luck on my Hell Mode Hell Forges. The only hope now would be for me to go double yeah, to basically just go double from Nightmare Forges. Might as well. I'm already here. Might as well just get it over with. Hey, McBirdsong. Let's see. Saw someone got materials as dropped, so the obvious question is why even continue this ladder? That's true. I mean, you've raised a very good point. But the reason why is because, you know, some of us also might want in on this action. What the hell? Oh, interesting, okay. Yeah, so some of us also might want in on this action for materials, you know? Like, now that other people have gotten materials, now I kind of want to find one too. Like, just the other day, I found a freaking unique sacred armor, right? Like, it might be my time to shine, you know what I'm saying? Alright, I'm gonna guess, oh shit, I died because I was tabbing between windows here. I'm gonna guess probably, let's say, Dolrin on this one. How are you doing, by the way, McBirdsong? You want materials too? Not well, no. Honestly, no. But you know, it's fun to at least kind of half meme about it. All right, let's go get my other character now too. Now the only way is if I get to the only way to get my Mal is if both of these roll right away. That would be great, but if not, then well, too bad, so sad, I guess. I mean, maybe Countess might drop it. I don't know. Countess might actually drop it. But yeah, no, Big Birdsong. My goal for this season is to showcase a very unusual build. So honestly, even if somebody found materials, there's still plenty of time for me to try and showcase my build this season. If I can just farm the wealth for it, is my intention. So yeah, even though I've lost the materials race that I didn't know I was a part of, it might still be a good opportunity to do other stuff too. 30. Many plus 2 dreams means like everything dies. 1 second. Let's do this. Gonna guess Hellrune on this one. Ah, shit. Oh, no. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, fine, I'll clear it. There we go. Come on, dude. There we go. Okay. Alright, I hit it. Good. Like I said, Hellrune. Umrune! Nice! Okay, now we just need one more Umrune and we're good to go. Actually, come to think of it, I think I have an Umrune. I might be able to just go into Mal. Let me take a look at my rune pool here. Oh, nope. I got DC'd. I mean by everything dies on the dual dream. Physically, you can stack the dreams, but it's not like you can't do the bug where you deciding, yeah. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what this guy's asking about, because, like, he's talking about going dual dream, okay, fine, and he's saying, oh yeah, like, Holy Shock kills everything, which it does. Well, not everything, but it kills, like, most monsters, if given enough ticks, but it's not like 1.11 or 1.12, where, like, you could do this bug where you just unlimited stack, like, Holy Shocks, which is crazy. I don't know who Deep in Space is on Reddit, but he's gutting the Necrotorch market. Yeah, I saw. I actually saw. I was freaking... Yeah, I saw. I saw. Off has a summoning GC for trade if you think you need it. Yes, I saw. I saw that too. I wasn't sure whether or not it was a Necro summoning or a Druid summoning. He never specified. And also on top of that, I'm not really willing to pay for summoning skills. I'm waiting for people to throw them away, then I'll take them. Because, yeah, I don't... Just don't think it's... just doesn't really make much sense for me to pay for something like that, which no one else actually uses. Like, these things are being thrown out, so it would be kind of a waste, I feel, if I try and pay for it. What the hell? My FDJ. Anyway, the second you buy a Druid Torch, you'll find a Druid Torch. Yeah. Especially, that's the other thing too. That's a safety net. I have leeway for one Druid Torch that I can get. Anyway, McBird song. So let me actually have a chance to chat with you here. Oh shit, I made the game with the wrong box here. Sorry about this. So, nah man, I'm kidding. I'm truly envious of you guys still playing D2. Oh really? I played some 7 to 8 years ago, helped Pix get to level 9, but after that work, girlfriend, a few months, kids have taken on my life, making it likely to play D2 not likely to play D2 to my heart's extent. I watch the Slash pictures your drops as well as your stream. Aw, McBird song. Yeah, no, I feel you though, dude. Sometimes life be like that. I hate to say it, right? Like, I mean, you're envious. At the end of the day, you have things that make your life truly meaningful, whereas here, the rest of us are stuck grinding away, trying to farm some pixels and getting mad over Kira's Guardian's drops. Or, well, lack of drops, depending on who you are. So, you know, on one hand, you're missing out, but on the other hand, you're also not missing out on much. I don't know if that makes you feel any better, but that's kind of the reality of the situation. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna guess Polrin on. Actually, nah, let's go Korun. Iorin, close. Alright, there you go. Dude, wife and kids are, you know, alright. Fully cured poison necro is just life. It's true, man. You got your priorities in order for sure. You do have your priorities in order, my friend. You do. Here's the ohms you have to buy out the 3 necro torches for trade. Basically corner the market with the necro torches and then you can raise their prices. I mean, you're not wrong. Gory, that Reaper's still for trade. Yeah. I kind of wanted to wait until the Reapers started going for free, but at the same time, yeah, like, there's a point where Reaper's tolls will just be handed out because no one will need them anymore, but I'm not really willing to wait. Like, I want to get it now because I'm going to be doing my setup today, and I don't want to run into a situation where I'm short a Reaper's toll later on down the line. So I guess better safe than sorry. Having said that, if there is an item that somebody's trying to trade out for, like, if there's an item that somebody's trying to trade out for an that I need, which I don't think will be the case, but you never know, then I could be in trouble, but not a huge deal, I guess. Bam 113 1. Alright, let's make the trade with Corey. Good old rune. Bam 113 and 1. On Ed Reapers goes for Mal. I think at the moment it does. Alright, 2 runes. There we go. Sweet. Thanks for trade. Alright. Ah, good old Corey. He's got me covered. Got that nice crescent moon axe and all this jazz. Oh wow, what a ring. Nice to look at Corey's equipment to just see what I could have been. And also he's level 91. To see what I could have been had I actually had, well, you know, a couple more runes. But anyway, that's okay. What song is this? The Calling. There you go. That's all the ones with Laura Brem and the Fat Rat. Telling you, man, this guy's got some freaking crazy ass beats. What was I doing here? The Reaper's that much better than Insight for Chaos? Absolutely. Anyways, yeah, probably should have traded the last... No, and no. Yeah, this is implying that, yes, that there was just some random guy that was ready to hand me a low rune for my fucking Necro Torch. The should've is not something that you should be throwing into that sentence, or just randomly out there without never actually having fucking traded yourself in your entire fucking life on this server. Like, this is an item which... who knows what value is going to be and what I'm going to need it for. I'm holding on to it until I actually have some torches, and I can figure out what to do with the remaining torches I don't need. I think that makes way more sense than just being like, let's throw it out for a low rune. Which, again, I don't even know if there's a buyer that would have taken a low rune. That's what Maverick was guesstimating. I don't know if you recall, but I think I pinned it somewhere between Vex and Ohm. In most seasons, it would go for Ohm, I think, because those seasons actually have Necros. This season, for some reason, not as many people are playing Necros, interestingly enough. But, anyway. You know your VODs are fucked because of the music? No, but I don't really care. Let's see. And then, of course, real good, yes. Any differences in computing between hardcore and softcore? Yeah, sort of. There are some differences between... there are some different. Well, there are quite a number of differences between hardcore and softcore. The hardcore community is obviously smaller versus the softcore community, and also the people in hardcore tend to be more. Like, softcore people will actually trade items to each other, but in hardcore, the people are more like, they'll just share items that people need, because there's not enough people to try and have like a, oh, I'm going to trade you this item that you need for this item that I need. It's just like, okay, well, you know, there's only one light sork, so yeah, I found a Griff's, but might as well just pass it over to that person so that they can actually use it. That's, I think, from my understanding, that's the general mentality of the people on hardcore. Whereas, yeah, like I said, softcore people are trying to trade items to each other, and yeah, occasionally people will just give away items they don't care much for, but that's kind of how it is compared to hardcore. I think you should MF soon. I need some action before passing out here in bed. Yeah, sorry, I'm actually in the middle of trying to, you know, I had to make some trades, McBird style. I'm trying to set up my 4-box setup, dude. You've seen it before, right? My AFK bales. Have you seen those yet? I need to go farm some torches after this, but if you haven't, I could maybe give you a little demo of that in a little bit. What did I miss? Got some super cool features. Okay, nice, nice. No, you haven't really missed out on anything too much. All that happened was that I ran all of my forges because I needed a Mal rune. I didn't get the Mal rune for my Hell forges, but I did get one rune for my Nightmare forges, and I actually do happen to have another rune on my... I have another rune on my Barb, right, who's holding all my wealth, so I just traded out 2 for a Reaper's Toll for my, for this, well, I'm going to be throwing this onto one of my side characters. I'll show you in a second, but, and the last thing is I got to trade out these, or chuck out these lems. D6 password 1 here. So it might be a fun 1.5 workdays. Some super cool features. That's good. That's good. That's awesome. That sounds like a lot of fun. And I wonder if, I mean, with your hands tied, I wonder if you'll be able to play D2 in all that time. Might not. If you're enjoying what you're doing, though, might not be such a huge deal to you, either way. Anyway, yeah, so Reaper's Toll. Let me try and recall who needs this Reaper's Toll. It's, I think it's my Pally? I think it's my Pally who needs it, right? I'll check. And then, yeah, not to bore you, McBirdsong, but yeah, again, I gotta work everything out on these guys. Ah, damn. Probably just means that... am I missing a G-face? I think I'm also still missing a G-face, too. But I can always take off my Pally's G-face and put it on my Merc, so that's not really a huge deal. Yeah, so there you go. My Pally and my Pally and my Barb and my Summoning Druid are all pretty well set up. I just want to get... The only thing left that I need is some torches. Do you guys want to see the setup quickly, actually? I could level my characters in Hell Bales, get them up to 75, and I'll show you what they can do while AFK. And then I'll show you guys how that all looks. Maybe that might be fun for all of you. So you'll get a taste of kind of what I have in mind. Now, it's not fully ready because I would ideally like to have more Summoning Skillers and a Druid Torch for the Summoning Druid. But if I get my characters up to level 75, or 76 rather, they'll be more than capable of running some AFK Bales, if you guys want. That's actually kind of what I want to do. I might as well just get them up to 7. Do it? Alright, let's do it. I'm going to start leveling some characters in Hell. So this is, again, I'm kind of switching up the plan, but... This is kind of the, my original plan was farm some torches and then run some chaos, but let's switch it up a little bit. I'll level my characters first, then I'll show you what my AFK Bale setup looks like, and then I'm not going to show you quite, well, yeah, I'll show you guys what it will look like, and then after that I'll go run some torches to finish, or to round off my characters, okay? Let's do that. Welcome to the channel, by the way, 11162020. Let me know if you have any other questions. About Slash. I'm just a good old D2 streamer here for the private server Slashdiablo. They pay me in the billions and the trillions and the zillions to promote their server. So that's totally why I'm here, making the big bucks. It just means I won't be able to play much during work hours. That's understandable. But yeah, I mean, you'll have me here with. Wait a second, why am I bringing this character in? Whoopsies. Yeah, you'll have me being able to show you, I guess, what is going down with the what the D2 is cooking. PvP exists? Yeah, there are some people who do PvP. The people who do PvP, though, tend to be a little bit more like... It's more of a niche thing. Like, the majority of people here are primarily PvP-oriented. But there are... some people like KDK and Laws who, you know, if you want a PvP, just hit them up on the Discord, and I'm sure they'll be more than happy to join you for some PvP. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna say about that. So yeah, like I said, here's the plan for today. For right now, I have my characters just chilling. Let's get everybody on board here. Oh yeah, look at that, look at that. This is just a sign of things to come. And why... Alright, let's bring this guy back. Let's bring this guy back. I think I already have a vine. Okay, good. So yeah, we're going to go into Worldstone Keep level 3. Again, it's not fully ready yet. I need to get these guys to level 75. So as soon as I get... Well, 76 actually. As soon as I got my guys up to level 76, I can buy level 75 mercs, and then I can show you guys what these guys are really... What my 4-box setup will really look like and what's capable of. And then all that will really be left is, again, to get the torches and to get the wealth necessary to make the build that I wanted to roll with. But yeah. Yeah, I myself don't really PvP, but I know there's some people who actually enjoy that kind of thing. Speaking of which, I'm wasting my time. This is exactly the prime example of why I need to like switch builds, dude. Like, running into all these cold immutes for these bail runs is getting to be a bit much. Like yeah, look at this. Even my wolves are okay. My wolves aren't really doing the most. Oh no. No, my merc actually did. So this is for my merc. Yeah, I need the rest of the summoning skillers. For this, but anyway, yep. Have I tried PD2? I have, actually. That's a good question. I actually have tried PD2, and I thought it was good, but definitely could use some work, I think. It's good. Like, I had some fun with it. I think that I can definitely see the appeal. I can see why a lot of people liked it. I think they did a pretty good job. I just wasn't liking it enough that I would stick around, or I wanted to stick around for it beyond day one. On day one, there were some problems that, well, some issues that I had with the mod, I guess, that kind of made it not as interesting for me to play as I wanted it to be. For example, like the servers kept crashing when I was trying to play through the game. Now it doesn't do that anymore. Like, they kind of worked out those issues with the servers. They kind of got rid of a lot of the dupes and like real-world trading that people were trying to do in the game, etc., etc. But there's also still some internal problems with that I have with the game. I don't really agree with the balancing schema as much as I would want to, right? Like, for some reason, summoning druids are ridiculously strong, whereas I was playing my Meteor Sork and it kind of felt like ass, and I was struggling to try and play through the game, even solo, and I was, you know, even in Nightmare, I was already kind of like, I was having much more difficulty than I should have been at that point in the game, in my opinion, and I just didn't really have any big power spikes that made me feel like I was getting anywhere, so that's kind of, again, this is kind of my first impressions of the game, but again, those first impressions are kind of what led me to stop playing PD2. Yeah. And after talking about it with other people, I realized that PD2 is much more centered around group play rather than solo play. So that's kind of where the disconnect lies, right? Like, a lot more, well, I mean, if you're playing in a group, like a group with like a bunch of other people, you're going to have a great time because, you know, everyone has a role. It's great for that kind of thing. But I like I was trying to play it by myself. I like kind of playing through the game by myself, or having at least the option of being able to play through it myself in a way. So I kind of see that the game was so, like, it just didn't feel like it was well balanced for solo play, I guess, is just the bottom line. Alright, Mirrors, 10 to 14 Barb Torch. Okay. Sounds like Slashdiablo SC is where it's at. Honestly, I play on this server. I love it personally, like, but I'm also very biased, right? Like, even though I'm playing on it, I wouldn't dare to try and lie to you and be like, oh, this is objectively the best or anything like that. Each of the private servers have their strengths and weaknesses, I would say. Like, or not strengths and weaknesses, but they have different appeals, right? Like, Slashdiablo, like, the appeal of Slash, I would say, is, this is as close to, like, the original gameplay as you can get. Like, yeah, the drop settings are a little bit different, and, let's see, they changed, oh yeah, you're allowed to map back in multi-box. Some people don't like that, that you're able to do that. And there's like a lower player base than Project Diablo 2 or POD. But what makes Slash stand out, at least in my opinion, is that, again, like, this is much closer to Vanilla D2, since they haven't added any new rune words, they haven't added any new, like, skills or anything like that. It's not like a private server that's trying to rebalance everything. It's a private server that focuses primarily on keeping things close to vanilla, while having that multiplayer aspect, I guess. Um, yeah, that's basically it. A little bit of everything. See, that's the thing, right? Like a little bit of everything. Like PD2, like kind of like rebalances indeed a little bit of everything, but you know, some people want that so that they can play like, I don't know, maybe not even whirlwind barbs, but let's say boazons. That's a good example, right? Like they made changes to make boazons a lot easier to play relative to casters. But people like me, who remember and appreciate Diablo 2 in its original incarnation, would prefer to play on Slash because, you know, this is as close to what the original game as you can really get in a... Aside from doing something like, you know, either pluggy or like, what's the other thing? Either pluggy or playing like LAN with people or like TCP IP, you know? That would be as close to vanilla as you can get, I guess, but I don't know. I like it here because, you know, you have the option of trading, you have the option of, you know, you're allowed to use map pack, you're allowed to use multi-box, which opens up all sorts of really cool, weird ideas. Like, you know, people run enchant sorceresses. Here I'm trying to do this bizarre 4-box setup, right? Like, I basically go AFK. I basically can go AFK while having all three of my characters automatically doing Throne Room, right? And these are things you could have done in the original game if you actually had people to play with, but again, I have no friends, so having access to 4-boxing is great for me. You see, that's the thing, that you don't even have to play like that if you don't want to. You can just use these just so you can like self-level, self-rush, and self-meal. There's nothing wrong with that, it's totally fine. But anyway, you get the idea. It would be nice. See, that, exactly, right? Like, that's the biggest appeal to Slash. It's meant to be a bot-free, dupe-free, forum gold-free private server. So, like, you know on BNet, like, items were worth basically nothing, right? Like, day 1, day 2 of the ladder... Well, sorry, day 1 of the ladder, items were actually worth something, and then after that, they're worth nothing, because, you know, it's not just the botters, it's also the people who exploit the game via dupes, and other things like that. That kind of ruins the game for everybody else who doesn't use, like, who doesn't bot or who doesn't dupe. Like, okay, yes, it's true that, you know, you get to have people... Like, some people argue that bots actually help the game because, you know, if, you know, how would... They do, like, bail runs and shit like that in BNet, right? Like, bots run bails for you, but part of the reason why no one runs bail runs anymore is because bots have already taken that job, right? Like, and also like, those bots... Well, actually, no, sorry. Because there's all those bots, people have kind of forgotten how to play the game without having to, like, level the characters themselves. You know, like in my case, if I need to level a character, this season, I did it from scratch. I did it from level 1 to 60 on all of my characters. I could have done it 1 to 60 on each of my characters if I wanted to. I don't really need a bot to do it. Do it entirely on my own. I've proven that I can do that on BNet as well. It takes time, but I mean, that's kind of the point of the game, you know? Like, you spend time playing the game and you're trying to level your characters like that. Anyway, you get the idea, but yeah, I agree with you. It truly is a shame that they don't do anything to really combat the botters. They did for a little bit, if I recall correctly, but then after that, never again, which was truly unfortunate. Okay, next one. I ran into a somewhat predictable speed bump into my 4-box summon Necro Deathball configuration. It seems that my boys have sick jukes when it comes to trying to enchant them individually with my sorceress. Not a huge deal, need to get some practice in, but some adjustments might need to be made. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not too surprised. That is actually one of the drawbacks to playing as, yeah, if you're trying to run 4 boxes like that, that is one of the drawbacks. Or rather, sorry, like running the enchant sort, right? That's the fact that they move around so much. will cause you some problems when you're trying to like click on them individually, like you said. So it kind of, yeah, it does take some practice, you know, like you're gonna be doing like freaking clicker heroes or something. But at the same time, it is a legitimate concern because, you know, you want to do your run and you don't know which skellies have been enchanted, and you gotta like, anyway, yeah, it is time consuming. So these are things that you figure out and learn along the way, and you know, the part of the enjoyment of the game is kind of learning how to deal with such a method. If you can come up with like alternatives, workarounds, ways to combat that, etc., right? So that's good. Honestly, I think it's amazing that you've found this out, although not so much that that the trying to chant the skellies is not as easy. Why are we doing P4 waves? I thought we were switching to 8P. Yes, well, it would be a great idea, except my guys are level 74, so they can't wear Reapers, or sorry, their Mercs can't wear Reapers. I need to get them to 76, and then I'll just buy a 75 Merc, and then I can wear the Reapers, which has a level requirement of 75. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I'm actually missing a guy here. Just remembered. Yep. 1 second. Let's go get some wolves out here. There we go. Alright, there we go. Done. Hard part of the runs are over. Honestly, this one wave alone caused me the most grief. It's kind of ridiculous. Let's see. I think they kind of stay still if I move the Necro a certain way. More of Conviction, LR with Enchanted Skellies and Max Fire Golem. Just putting all my eggs in the fire damage basket. Yeah, go for it. I'm kind of worried, though, about when you make it to Hell. I don't know what you're going to do about that. Because in Hell, that's where you come across all those monsters with pesky, like the pesky monsters that all have fire immune, right? Like Fallen. I don't know how that's gonna work. But yeah, so far so good. Everything up until Nightmare Act 4, I think, with the enchanted skeleton sounds pretty awesome. I should maybe try that in the future. That setup too sounds like a lot of fun for me, even to give a shot, and I've never really done that. I realize. Also, I wasn't planning to take this into like public bales yet. I still want to get torches. I will have Reaper, like I do have Reapers on all my characters now, but the problem also is that I don't have my Summoning Druid fully decked out yet. He's still missing a Druid Torch, and I believe it's 4 Summoning Skill or GCs. Trying to think if he's missing anything else. He could use a Skin of the Viper Mage. He doesn't need it, but it helps with resistances, so he doesn't just get mauled to death by lightning, enchanted monsters. Yeah, the yeah, that's basically the situation on these guys. So basically, long story short, gotta get levels, and then after I get levels, I have to get, try and get the remaining Summoning Skill or GCs, and the Druid Torch. So you know what summoning, anyone offer in chat? No, I'm telling you right now, they're fucking free. They're free to pull. If I really feel pity that I'm just taking it off of somebody's hands for free, then I offer pull, but no more than pull ever. Unless it's a lifer, then maybe you might, like, I might want to jack up the offer a little bit, like, fine, but yeah, like, it's a Druid Summoning Skiller. No one makes a Druid Summoning Skiller but me, and I want to say for good reason, but it's not that I'm trying to, like, I'm deliberately playing in an inferior way for a change. It's more so because it's not something that people use for anything that they do, and again, no one really does Summoning Druid except for, like, last season, I guess. For what it's worth, remember you have a Duriel shell for the poor man's Viper Magi. Yeah, I was thinking Skin of the Viper Magi. Ooh, nah, useless. I was thinking Skin of the Viper Magi because it offers the 3 things I need. It's not just the res, it also gives the +1 to all skills, and it also gives 30 FCR, which would, I think, jack up my Druid by an FCR breakpoint. Let me take a look here. Oh yeah, it would boost me up an FCR breakpoint, that's right. So yeah, it's a combination of those 3 things. That's why I want my, ideally I would want Viper Magi over Duriel's shell. It's a good idea though. I mean, if it were just the res I needed, then yeah, that's solid. But yeah, summoning GC, I'm not worried about getting the summoning GCs. It's just, honestly, I haven't really worked up a way to be like, hey guys, can you guys give me summoning skiller GCs for free, basically. Like, I would not feel right doing that. It's just kind of the way I am. Which is why I will ask the people in this chat, if you find summoning skiller GCs, please pass them over. I kind of need them. Yeah. Let's see, Slayer Guard done here. I hit level 91. I think I have 2 more bail runs to go, and then I can start AFKing these. Let's take a look. Summon skill. Oi, some skiller. Ooh, Speak of the Devil. There you go. Let's see. What can I offer for it? Oh wait, what? Oh what? There's another some doo-doo on this server? What? Whoa. Okay, that's a first. Never seen anyone else need a summoning skiller before. That's crazy. That's actually crazy, and that's hilarious. Anyway, usually summoning skillers are free though, like for real, you're gonna have to take my word for it. Pretty much every other season. Doo-doo. Yeah, every other season. Oh yeah, so he actually see what I'm talking about. Do your secret build. My some doo-doo ain't my secret build. There you go. Let me see what I got for that. Would you take 2 lems for it? Offer 1 PGem? Oh man, I mean, I guess. I'll offer 2 lems, see if he's down for that. Let's see what he says. And in the meantime, I'm going to actually continue my runs here. But yeah, no, that's the situation there. Can't wait, dude. Can't wait to show it all off. 2 more runs. Is McBirdsong, are you still here? You were here earlier, and you were waiting on this silly setup of mine. Just curious to see if you're gonna be able to watch it, because 2 more runs, I'm gonna set it up, and then I'm gonna show you kind of what it looks like temporarily before I get like the remaining summoning skillers. I have had to sleep in 15 or so. Okay. Let's hurry this up then. Trying my best here. Trying my darndest. I gotta make some trades for those summoning doo-doos, but summoning doo-doo skillers, but they'll have to be for a little later. You know what? Honestly, maybe that's what I should do. I should just offer lem per summoning skiller until I'm full. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I have like so many fucking lems that I'm never gonna use all of them at this point. Okay, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Give me a sec. It's actually a pretty solid idea. Might as well give out lems for it. I don't usually trade in anything under lems, but this is a special exception. Oh, somebody's actually in search of beacombs. Coerce. Clearly the guy doesn't want your items. Well, that's fine with me. You have a P-comb? Let's see. Yeah, I do actually have a P-comb, that's right. I do have a P-comb. Oh damn, everyone's freaking ready to chuck out their P-combs here. That's funny. Is that Pally dead? Nope, still barely alive. Alrighty. Actually, yeah, my Pally's pretty solid on his level right now. I'm gonna need to level up the other ones, that's what I need to worry about here. I'm so close to leveling on these guys. So close. Alright, where are we at now? Yeah, well, I'll just do one more run. Okay, last Bale run, for now, and then hopefully we can, or sorry, last Bale run to level, and then I'm gonna get some mercs, and then show you guys what it looks like without taking part in the actual run itself. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be pretty good, I hope. It's fingers crossed. Why do I bring all my characters in right away? Whoopsies. We want key runs. I want key runs, but I also want to kind of show you guys what I have planned, right? Like, some people... Oh, wait, what the hell? Yo, I'm tripping. Yeah, I've been talking about this 4-box setup, AFK Bales, for a while. And it's, like, kind of hard to envision until you actually see it. And also, like... I don't know. Birdsong doesn't get to show up here very often, so it's like, might as well give him a good old... nice little spectacle, you know? You can watch key runs anytime else, anywhere else, but there's only one chance, one opportunity to witness these silly 4-box runs. So do I capture it, or do I let it slip? You know, like... Yeah, catch my vibe. If you know, you know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, and I think I'm good here. What's gonna fit there? Okay, there we go. Wants what you want. All he wants is to make you happy. Yeah, we'll get to key runs later. I want to do key runs too. Like, don't get me wrong, dude. I'm going to key runs soon enough. Don't you worry. I need those torches like fucking pronto, bro. Looking forward to real 8 Mile style. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that is, yeah, that's a good response. I don't know the rest of the lyrics to that song. I really need to memorize them one day. But anyway, after this, I'm gonna get 3 mercs. Just gotta figure out which 3. Just trying to remember if my Barb needs anything else. No, I'm gonna dump the rest of the points in a bit, fuck it. I'm gonna try to keep him as tanky as possible. And in fact, if he's gonna just be non-stop doing these AFK runs, then it might actually be worth it to try and get him natural resistance. Or max that out before, anyway. Ensure that my guy doesn't die here. Oh, wait, what the hell? Why is this here? Roar. Hey, Gans! How's it going, dude? Oh, I leveled! Okay, great. Perfect timing. You've shown up at the pinnacle of D2 gameplay, okay? Brace yourself. It's gonna be freaking solid. Okay, I think it's Holy Freeze, Defiance, and Might, if I'm not mistaken. Alrighty, guys, we're doing it. We are doing it. We are doing it. Alright, first things first, I need to actually allocate gold to each of my characters to buy a Merc. That would probably be a good idea, you know? Woo! Hey, Merc. Good timing. How's it going, my man? We are just about to get ready to freaking show you guys some. Oh, you've been here for 15 minutes. Oh, my bad. I didn't even realize. All right. I don't know if you had said anything actually, but get away if you did. My bad. We are. I mean, I see you now, and we're gonna show you. Ooh, look, I maxed out Heart of Wolverine. Perfect. Okay, so check this out, okay? First things first, I gotta drop some gold for this guy. Which one? Alright, here we go. The Barb has the gold, so I'm gonna get 100,000 here. Maybe that's a little too much, actually. Let's go 60,000. You know, gotta give each of these characters an allowance here. Alright, there you go. Next person to get it, or first person to get it, will be the Paladin. This guy's gonna need a little bit of that. 68k. I need to go into Nightmare Might, or in a Nightmare to get an Act 2 offensive Merc. That'll be Might Aura. Offensive. It needs to be level set. Oh yeah, this guy is over leveled compared to the others, so that's why his options are much much better than. Oh yeah, they're pretty high level. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with trying to get Merc names. We don't care about that right now. What the hell? I misclicked. Jeez. Come on. Need to adjust my window a little bit. Okay, there we go. Freaking fell off the face of the earth there. Okay, so you guys see, I got my Merc. All right. Now we gotta hook this guy up with the goods, with the good shit. We gotta give him this. We gotta give him this, and I'm gonna shell this at some point. But again, McBirdsong's going to bed pretty soon, so I don't wanna keep him for too long. I'm just gonna show you a proof of concept, and then we'll worry about the consistency part will come later. Okay, anyway, and then I'm not even gonna bother. Like, I'm just gonna take off the helm off of this guy and just put it on my Merc. So this is kind of the setup I use. Okay, you guys are seeing it. Now the next character is going to be my Summoning Druid, and my Summoning Druid is kind of broke right now. We gotta give him the same treatment here, 60k. And then I gotta figure out if I want Defiance or Holy Freeze on my Merc. Let's see. It doesn't really matter. Like, at the very least, I had to leave the game. Hell Mercs are the worst. Nightmare and Normal both have better stats, and the ones between Normal and Nightmare have the same aura. So, let's see. I think I wanted Holy Freeze on the Barb. Nah, fuck it. Let's get Holy Freeze on this guy. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. This is all like just nitpicking. Defiance, right? We're trying to get a Defiance Merc, I think. Actually, this one's Holy Freeze. Whatever, who cares? Doesn't matter. Ilzan, Azrael, Wahid. Damn, I was hoping for a Wahid as defense. Hey, I got a Haseen. All right, we're taking Haseen today, boys. We got Haseen, okay, a level 75 guy. He's gonna be a bro. We get 1, 2, 3. As you guys can see, 1, 2, and then now I just need a nice little Reaper's Toll there. Boom, 3. Okay, so we got our second of the characters that are good to go, and then I need the third one, which is none other than the Bobarb himself. Alright, so this guy is going to go get a Merc from Normal, okay? And then it's going to be Act 1 Defensive. Such a sexy Hasid. Well, Haseen, but yeah. Good old Haseen. Alright, now, last guy. Oh! We got 2 Haseens! I think we might actually have 2 Haseens. Alright, let's do it. Let's get our boy Haseen on the scene, okay? So we got Haseen on the scene. And we... Oh wait, what am I doing? Where am I going? I already kept the items on this guy. Alright, perfect. Boom! 3 of these. You guys ready for this? Now comes the fun part. Now, I'm going to show you guys the AFK part of the setup. You get way too happy about these merc names. Hey man, there's nothing like getting a Haseen, okay? Don't you need one insight merc? Nah. What do I need an insight merc for? Nah, dude. Forget insight. We go full Reapers. Like, I could get an insight merc and have an insight merc with prayer, but I think that Defiance just makes more sense. Either Defiance or Blessed Aim. I'm not sure which yet, but I think Defiance is better, just because I'd rather keep my guys alive, even if the runs are a little slower, especially because I already have Blessed Aim, Heart of Wolverine and Fanaticism boosting my attack rating up to shit, so... For mana, no, I'm good, because I have my bow barb. As long as I have my bow barb, I'll never run out of mana. Yep. It's a good question. It's a good question for sure. But yeah, like, as long as I have my bow barb, popping battle orders, then I'm good. Actually, let me... Yeah, I'm going to get all my guys into hell quickly, and I'm going to show you guys how it looks here. 1 second. Okay, here we go. Just get a pride for Blessed Aim. Okay, I mean, yes. Okay, so at this point, this is how it goes, okay? I get... this is the wrong window. Okay, here we go. So I get my guy to make the game. He's gonna come in here, right? Bring out the bow barb. Run down here. Me. I'm telling you, man, just gotta wait for it. Just gotta wait for it. I gotta steal it off of other people. Alright. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna need a second. I need to hijack that, skiller quickly, and then I'm gonna get back to demoing. But basically, I bring all of the guys in. And then I'll summon, and then battle orders. If you just give me a second. Sweet. Thanks, dude. You too. Alright. There you go. Whew. Yeah, alright. 3 more to go. Actually, 4 more to go, yeah. Alright. So, going back to the demo. D2, password 1, okay. So check this out. I have the summon. I summon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of the, like the Heart of Wolverine. I pop a Vine, and then I go into bear form. Now, bring in my Sork. Get a nice good old battle orders for all of them. And then, as you can see, my mana pool will basically never run out on any of my characters. My Pally has 800 mana, my Druid has like 900 mana, and my Sork, obviously, is the only one I need to worry about, and, well, what she has doesn't matter because she's not going to be a part of this setup at all. Well, again, she's supposed to be the one that goes and farms off on her own. Okay, so, you guys are going to chance to see firsthand how this setup works now, okay? Ready? Okay, this guy's dead. You gotta clear this out first quickly. And then, this is where things get pretty interesting here. So, I gotta bring in this bad boy. I bring in this bad boy. And then I bring in, where's the other one? Bow Barb, there you go. This bad boy, alright? Now I can just AFK with my Sork. I'm not gonna do anything with my Sork. You'll just get a chance to see kind of how, like, what ends up happening here. Wait a second, hold on. I think something's missing. Oh, nope, never mind. No, I'm good. Druid summoning GC with 10 to life at Pull? Ooh, I'm pretty on board with that. So, this is the main issue. Sometimes there's going to be monsters that kind of escape, but that's because the Druid's in the wrong position. The Druid should actually be here. It's been a while since I've done this, first attempt and all. But as you can see, I don't have to do anything on this run, except apparently keep this guy alive. There you go. See, everything's dead. I don't have to take part in it. The wolves and the mercs are all doing their thing. And I also just remembered, there's one other thing that's missing too. My Druid doesn't have Harmony, and I could make a Plague so that the curse doesn't stay on my mercs, and the run success rate would just go way, way, way higher. off of that. Check it out. Check it out. I'm not doing anything with my Sork except for teleporting back and forth. And as you can see... Oh, oopsies. Keep teleporting back into the pack. As you can see, the Wolves and the Mercs are just sick in them. It's pretty solid. Oop. Yep. See? Don't even need to do the thing. Now, the ultimate test is Wave 5. Wave 5 is the scariest, and all my monsters decided to be... Or all my Wolves and my Mercs decided to be amped. So I don't know how well this is going to go, but I guess we're going to find out in a couple seconds. Oh yeah, there you go. Good old Holy Freeze doing its thing. And Decrep too. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. This is Players 4 right now. Players 8 will be the test, but that's going to be something that comes later, just showing you guys kind of the proof of concept, just to show you kind of that this setup actually does work. See? Freaking amazing. Freaking amazing. Alright, there you go. So that's how it's done. 3 minutes too, look at that. 3-minute run. And that was after I started from when I brought my Sork in, but yeah, like, if I do it with all my characters quickly, it's pretty solid. Anyway, is this forbidden in PD2? I would imagine, depends, like, forbidden in the sense that you're not allowed to multi-box in PD2, so you can't do this all by yourself. You would need to find another human player who's willing to be the Bobarb. You need to find another Pally who's willing to be, well, the Aura bitch, basically. And then you would need a Summoning Druid. Or just any kinds of summons, really. You could get a Summoning Necro if you want, but I prefer Druid over Necro, because Necro you actually have to, like, find bodies to raise skeletons from. Which kind of defeats the purpose of autonomous Bale runs. Having said that... By the way, Pride... Or Gans was saying Pride for Blessed Aim, but Pride gives concentration, now that I think about it. But anyway... yeah, so this setup, like, the characters that I'm using here are totally permitted in PD2, although, albeit some of their skills have been tweaked a little bit, like Fanat and Battle Orders, I believe. But you're not allowed to have 4 boxes open at a time, which is, like, I can do these runs like this because I have 4 boxes available to me. If I didn't, then this would not really be possible, right? So yeah, that's one of the really cool things you can do. On a server like this. Anyway, Elite was trying to go Druid summoning GC with 10 life for Paul. So let's see if I can get in on that. So yeah, there you go, McBirdsong. I don't know if you're going to get hopping off now for the night, but that's basically how the run works. And I don't know what more to say about than that. Alright, well, I'm going to do one more run just to show you guys it in tandem here. Actually, let me just give me a second. I'm going to get rid of these. I'm a little bit lazy, so you have to forgive me on the... here. This is all the same window. Let's just make sure that we're kind of set here. So now it's auto Bale Waves plus Seal Glitch? Kind of. Here. Here's the thing. I don't have to level in Chaos. Most people intuitively, they'll go Chaos, but well, I could actually do that with my Sword, come to think of it. But what I was thinking is running Pits and AT, because the monsters in Chaos are really tanky. They give a good chunk of XP, but they are quite tanky, so I'd rather go and kill like a high volume of monsters in AT and Pits, and also in WSK, because WSK has Unravelers, so those give a good chunk of XP. Not for leveling, but for drops. No. This is here, this setup is for XP, right? Like, it's here for XP on these, like, I'm not trying to farm drops with this setup at all. It's all for XP. So, yep, bringing everybody in once more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then summon basically everything. Battle orders, return back to town, pop Holy Shield, return back to town. It does seem very, what's the word for it? It does seem tedious, but it is kind of a fun setup and allows you, like I said, to do AFK Bales. So it's, I would argue, totally worth it. Oh no. souls. That's kind of scary. Not because, like, I'm not worried they'll kill my sword here, but I am worried that they will be reanimated, and they will be a problem when the waves actually show up. Anyway. Okay, now I just... Yeah, freaking cold immune. Alright. Okay, so now I gotta bring this guy in. I bring this guy in. Probably gonna want him to be in the middle. And then I bring this guy in. And then, yeah, this is basically how the setup works. I think my pally is supposed to go over here, though. Yep, I gotta get this all set up later, but let's keep at it. Meanwhile, as you can see, now that I have everything set up quite nicely, if I level something, I can leech in those AFK bail runs. Exactly! That's the point! That's the point! Those characters are completely autonomous now. Like, not even gonna bother looking at the... Well, I can look at their health bars, actually. Alright. I don't know what's taking so long. Oh, you know what? I know what's taking so long on the run. One of my mercs died earlier. No wonder. See, this is why it's nice to have higher levels, or more levels, because, yeah, like, if you have more levels, this doesn't happen as much. Yeah, I need to... Because, yeah, my mercs don't have nearly as much res, and they don't really have everything socketed yet, but... There you go. Good old Hassin is back. One of the Hassins, anyway. Anyway, yeah, so back to Ancient Tunnels, as you guys can see. My other boxes seem to be doing pretty well. Their health is just fine, as far as I can tell. Yeah, it's pretty solid, dude. And that is wave 4 that just came out. Okay, good. Alright, now, after I finish running AT, right, if I really want to take it one step further, I can actually teleport back to Lost City. Where's the waypoint here? Okay, Bill's laughing. I gotta be quick about this. And then... Yeah, I made it back just in time for the Minions of Destruction. And then if I really wanted to take it another step further, I can back them up into town. If I really wanted to. But there you go. So that's how the 4-box setup works. And this is why I'm like, look at that. I actually managed to get 1% off of that. Yeah. Wouldn't it be worth adding some MF? Yeah, it would be good if my goal was actually to try and get some finds along the way. But for me, having something like Nightwing is the maximum amount of damage, right? Like, I would want to... If I'm playing P4 to P8, I would want to max out my damage as high as I can go. Because, again, that's... at that point, if I'm playing P8, then and my sole goal is to level, then the highest damage possible is kind of what I need. Having said that, at that point, I'd probably have to also sub out my Skin of the Viper Magi for like a Blizzard Ormus. Even a 15 cold damage Ormus would be solid. Gloves and boots I could swap, yes, you're right. Yeah, especially the gloves, yes. But yeah, when you said Geeds, Chansey's Wartrav, yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. I could just add MF just for shits and giggles. If we're talking just gloves, boots, and Geeds, yes. But anyway, yeah, that's kind of how the setup works. I hope you guys enjoyed the demo. Birdsong, I don't know if you're still around, but yeah, that's basically what I have like set up for the season. And yeah, this is something I'll be doing hopefully later on. But for the time being, we are not actually here to run bales. We are here because we need to go and farm some torches, and also later get some summoning skillers. Yeah. Okay, so... back to this. I'm gonna trade 2 Keys of Terror. Ooh, 2 Keys of Terror. What could I trade out for 2 Keys of Terror? I got nothing actually to trade out for 2 fucking Keys of Terror at this point, except for a Peacomb, but nah, even Peacomb is an I don't know. Anyway, I'll just get it myself. Alright, so yeah, that's basically the demo. Hope you guys enjoyed that, and we will return back. I don't have any pulls left, that's the problem. I'm all out of pulls. Otherwise, if I had a pull, I would have already bought out the summoning skiller for 10, that had 10 life. Yep. Right now, I have Om Vex Vex Cham. Like, alright. I mean, I guess. Alright, I'm good. Ooh, that was scary. Almost got killed by that. Hey, Key of Destruction. Very nice. Alright, let's keep at it here. Alright, next. That was fast. Yeah? You mean, on killing Nilithak? I mean, I'm not surprised. As long as it's not immune, it's fine. Like, killing Nilithak's easy enough. And now that well, yeah. The only scary one is, not even scary, but the worst one to deal with is actually Countess. Because Countess has its stupid cold immunity, so I can't kill her. It has to be my my Merc. On the key drop? Oh, yeah. Yeah. The key drop did not take too long, but, you know, that's... I'm trying to get 9 of each key, so I can get 3 more torches. I think that would be a good way to cap myself, because I can't imagine freaking continuing to do this with a fucking Blizz Sword. Like, just no way. There's just no way, dude. Yeah, perfect timing. Just as I made it. Or just as I made the TP, that's when. Oh, yeah, that's what's missing. I'm supposed to actually go to Act 5. Alright, I gotta go back to muscle memory on that. Okay, there we go. And then off we go. Yeah, okay. Veto that. Soul Rune. Useless. Yeah, there we go. Thought you needed Barb to open waypoint for you? I did. Or I do. That's why I bring my Barb in, or I join the game on my Barb at the start of each run. But what I'm saying is, I gotta run all the way over here, go Act 5, so that when I end the game, I'm like right next to the portal. Yeah, exactly. And then you can see that I'm fucking stuck on this screen for like 10 seconds for whatever reason. You leave a game so it stays P1. Yeah. Well, also so that I don't have to wait on leaving the game. Yeah, that way I don't actually have to wait on leaving the game, right? Like, you see how long it freaking takes for me to, like, leave after I warp back to Act 5? Well, my Barb doesn't have to wait on that if I've already left him out of the game. So that also saves me time. Since I can start then moving my characters. So it's like 100% uptime, I guess, on like, doing stuff on this run. Okay. Black Marsh. Alrighty. One of these days. Okay, I'm done. Oh shit, I keep forgetting to actually move back to Act 5 at the end of this run. Alright, just made the portal. Perfect timing. Alright, back to Act 5, and then here we go. Another 40-15 jewel left on the ground, yeah. I mean, probably. And... on, dude, let me hit the TP already, let's go. Alright. Key of Hate, very nice. Summoner is usually the biggest bro of them all, but kind of... well, I want to say a slow start, but it's not really a slow start. I'm on run 9, and I already got 2 T keys and 2 D keys, I think, so it's pretty solid. Okay. Mal for Reapers, Vex for mid-maras. Well, I'm kind of glad I actually made my trades and I don't have to worry about any of that anymore. Yeah, forgot to do it again. Forget the keys, I'm all about the Countess Is drop. Honestly, yeah, I wouldn't mind an Is drop. Like, Countess usually gives like at least a rune or two. One mid rune or two, I guess I could say. Okay, I'm not fucking with that Neil attack. He's lightning, cold, immune, and he's got poison snakes next to him. Yeah, I'm good. Hey, look at that! It's a Shaco, except it's not quite the right rarity. Yeah, but Countess is usually pretty solid. As far as, yeah, like, you know, for whatever reason, well, whenever I run her, for maybe like 100 runs or so to get like a bunch of keys, then yeah, usually she gives like a couple of high, mid runes here and there. Alrighty. Blizzard. Hey, Spy! Yo, long time no see. Oh shit, I left in Act 1 again. Whoopsies. Yeah, dude, how's it going? Yes, it is a Blizzsork, I know. You know, I never thought you'd see the day, right? But, yeah, I mean, this is a season where there were some things I wanted to try out. First of all, I wanted to try and get Day 2 Infin. That was a failure. Even now, I still don't have an Infin because, you know, my usual motto, Chaos Sanctuary always pays out. Yeah, well, you know. That really just wasn't the case this season. Yeah, it simply wasn't the case this time, for once. So, unfortunately for me, I'm still stuck grinding out, well, I'm trying to farm for torches right now, but yeah. Hello, hello. Long time no see. How have you been? Yeah, so ladder reset occurred on Friday, you know. I've been playing since Friday. Went Chaos first as my strat. But now, after, well, I mean, I'm still going to be doing Chaos later today, but I kind of want to switch it up and do different things. I'm going to run 600 of Chaos, and then probably today I'm aiming to do another 100 or so at least. But I do want to run some torches first, though. I'm really hoping for like either a Sword Torch or a Druid Torch. Yeah, either Sword Torch or Druid Torch would be great. I could use those for my characters. So yeah, that's basically the setup. Damn. Freaking takes forever. Holy, look how long that took. Okay. I'm also gonna grab this. Alrighty, let's do this. Tower Cellar level 2, which is good. Come on, Countess. Sometime in the next century, please. Okay, fucking finally. Stupid ghost was hanging out there. That's what was taking so long, and he's immune to physical naturally, so... Well, it took a lot longer than I wanted it to. Oops. Oh, and he's gold again. What doing here? Frick. There we go. Level 91 now. Pretty soon I'm gonna need to beat out Corey, or I'm gonna need to see if I can catch up to Corey rather, but that's gonna be kind of messy. Come to think of it, I get it now. He's still in the middle of trying to farm runes so that he can buy a Griffs if one shows up. But, yeah, like, he's not really trying to level his character up to 93 yet, like he was intending to. Alright, well if that's the case. There we go. Huh. Not even quite there, looks like. Alright. Alright. Arcane. Off to Tower Cellar. I got some keys. Oh, wow, my Merc just insta-killed him. Or killed her, rather. Didn't actually remember to go back to Act 5, though. Whoopsies. Oh, it takes so long to freaking back out of the game. Hey, LeBron. You didn't miss out on much. I just demoed my AFK 4-box setup for McBirdsong, who I think probably went off to bed by now because he didn't say anything. But at this point, I'm just running some. I'm running some keys. I'm back to farming keys. We have 2 keys so far, and I'm. Why is Neilfax still alive, dude? What the hell? Anyway, yeah, so we're back to farming keys now, trying to get, like I said before, my goal is to get, try and get like 9 keys so that I can run 3 torches back to back. Then probably I'm going to do chaos, see if I can do like 100, 150 chaos, however many I feel like doing. It's basically the story, and the situation. Elite Mofos summon GC for pull? Yes, I did. And I'd have loved to bin it, but I do not have a pull. If I had a pull, I would totally bin it, but I have to wait for either Countess to drop me one, or... Well, yeah, that's basically it. If Countess drops me one, then I can maybe get a pull. That would be great. There we go. Yep. I'm down on pull. That's the problem. Oh, dude, I'll spot you. I mean, I could, but it's kind of like that GC isn't going anywhere, so I'm not really in a rush right now. It's not like I need it right this second. In the worst case scenario, if that guy disappears with that Druid summoning skiller, then I'm sure I'll find some from other people anyway. It's not really appreciated, but I think I'm good for now. Like, I can deal with that later. What the hell? Is Neilthak dead? I actually can't tell. I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that he is at this point. Alright, run 16. Has it really only been run 16? Down. Ah, set amulet. Come on, towels. Nope, the dollars. One wishes it were towels. Oopsies. Towels is 1 out of 50 set amulets. Huh, interesting. Somebody wants a declone kill. Maybe. Yeah, sure, I could run his declone quickly. Why not? Oh, nope. Somebody's got him, it looks like. Other people got him. Real life small charm for traded Umpul. Okay, well, good luck with that. Wonder if anyone will bite on that. I doubt it. Hey, Corv. Corv was asking what's Verdungo's worth. Probably pull. Like, free to pull. Knows I'm good for it. Feel free to bid whatever you want on it, if someone else bids. Okay. It's fine, though. Dude, no one's gonna... It's a summoning skiller. No one's gonna try to take a summoning skill. The only person I saw who was remotely interested in the... Hey, free 20... Okay, yeah, somebody else needs that Viper Magi more than I do, I'm sure. But anyway... The only other person who bid on that summoning skiller was somebody who thought it was a necro summoning skiller. But yeah, Corv, Verdungo is probably worth Paul. Like, I'd say Paul, maybe at the most, unless it's a good Verdungos. If it's like if it rolled like 40 Vit and 50 DR, then yeah, that might actually sell for some money. But any other Verdungos, probably not as valuable. Like, even I have Verdungos, and it was going to be like a free, like an item that I just gave away for free because like no one really needs it. Like it's like a melee. It's like a belt for like melee builds. So if you can, on the off chance you find somebody who is either a lobby who could use it or is like a melee build, then yeah, like probably there's going to be a lot of other people who are also going to offer Verdungos, but tearing through shit. And I have gear that's not worth... Okay, hold on a sec. Let me finish what I'm doing here, and then I'll read through your comment, because I just want to finish this run. And then I'll properly read what you're saying here. Let's finish this up. There you go, tier. Okay, let's see what you're saying here. I see you tearing through shit, and I have gear that's not much worse, and I'm not just killing anywhere near as fast. My merc is just perma-slowed. You're rocking gold route. Okay, I'll tell you what. What's the name of your Sork? Corv? What is the name of your sorceress? Also, are you rocking a bow barb? That's the other thing. That might be the difference between your character and mine, because if you're not rocking a bow barb, well, the bow barb is half of my... Well, I shouldn't say half, but it's a good chunk of why my merc is so durable, I guess. Alrighty. Korov, I think you said? I didn't realize it changes killing speed. You mean bow barb? No, it doesn't. It's just that it helps keep my merc, like, afloat, you know? Like, how do I explain this? I don't... my merc doesn't get, like, knocked into hit recovery nearly as much. Yeah, and he's less prone to dying. So, I don't know. I can be a lot more aggressive with them. He just gets slowed. Here. Kareev, right? Alright, let's take a look. Okay, so... Interesting. What's your inventory looking like? Alright. So you're down one cold skill, or two cold skillers actually. The rings don't really matter too much here. I have a Hodo, and I have Nightwing's Veil. So I would say already that's like what, plus. That's quite a chunk of damage difference. Also, your level is considerably lower than mine now. That doesn't make like a huge difference when it comes to like your damage. Like, you have roughly the same number of skills as me, so if we were to wear the same gear, your on-screen damage would be very similar. But because your sorceress's level is like, you know, 10 levels lower, you're going to be hit more, and so you can't be as aggressive as I can be. Whereas in my case, I'm rocking like up to Viper Magi. I have 10 levels up. I get Shout, so I can just dive right in and expect not to get killed. That's part of it too. You do have Reaper's Toll, Treachery, and Tal's Mask. This much makes sense. My guy's wearing a G-Face, so I am actually getting a little bit more damage off of that, and he's still not dying. Yeah, he gets like extra Deadly Strike and Crushing Blow off that, as well as IAS, so that's pretty good. So it's a combination of different factors, I would say, that kind of add up together. Like, yeah, I'm wearing Verdungos because honestly, there's really nothing else I don't really have anything else that I need to, that I would want to substitute out, right? If you want, I can even give you a gold wrap or a Verdungos to replace your gold wrap. Like, that's perfectly fine. Boots wise, I'm rocking Inferno Strides. Those Inferno Strides give, like, if I'm running Chaos, I don't know what you're running, and I don't know what you're comparing your runs to. Like, are you comparing just like your Blizzwork to mine in terms of raw damage, or are you comparing in terms of like clear speed for Chaos? In my case, like, I'm rocking like Inferno Strides, which makes it so that, again, if I go into Chaos Sanctuary, Venom Lords will tickle me with their Inferno, right? Like, So a lot of these things make it a lot, like, even though my on-screen damage probably isn't that much lower than yours, which actually I doubt that, to be honest, but anyway, I'll talk about that in a second. Even though my on-screen damage might not be that much higher than yours, I think more of my gear, like my setup, like I have higher level, I have more defense, I have shout and battle orders. I don't know if you're using a bow bar, maybe you are, I don't know. But I have higher defense, I have higher res, like I actually have maxed out res. I don't know about you, it looks like actually you don't seem to have maxed out res at all. Let's take a look at your charms here. Maybe your charms? No, you don't even have res charms, so it's like, where are you getting your res from? You have 30 straight up off of Anya, and then you literally don't have res anywhere else for fire, just as an example. So, and then of course your Merc, yeah, your Merc has roughly the same killing power as mine, I would imagine. But the reason why you can't make the most out of your Merc is because you can't just teleport on top of them and expect to survive, because your res are so low, your level's so low. You don't have things like Verdungos for damage reduction and Vit. And then of course, I'm trying to think what else I can say. And then that's not even considering the original point, which was raw damage, which again, I have Hoda, which is +1 extra skills over your spirit. I have Skin of the Viper Magi, which is the same. But I also have Nightwing's Veil, which is not only an additional +1 to all skill levels, but it also gives like 10% overall damage to my Nightwings, or to my Blizzard and other cold skills. And then that's not even factoring that I'm also up like a couple of cold skillers on top of you. So it's like, so yeah, it's actually a combination. Like I'm up on damage, I'm up on survivability, and yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna say about that. Yeah, but your Merc is pretty close to mine, so I'm not gonna talk about that. Not dying really, but I think I see what's yeah, alright, so let's see what you were talking about. Again, that's just me kind of like trying to look at your character and see kind of what you need help with here. So, hey user, hope you're still around. You were asking what's up D2, did you ever find your burrs? No, I didn't, I wish. I decided to take a break away from Chaos Sanctuary, which never pays out, and I opted to go and farm some torches instead to try and see if I can get a Sorc Torch, and if I can't get a Sorc Torch, then I can hopefully at least get a Druid Torch and a Barb Torch so that I can boost my Bow Barb and my, my Summoning Druid. So basically I need a Sorc, a Barb, and a Druid Torch. It's going to be very difficult to roll 3 torches, or 3 more torches today, and then not get anything that I need whatsoever. Going back to Corv, you were saying, okay, I think I'm going to swap to Andy and add CV Insight. So, what are you running, first of all? Honestly, if you're running something like AT, I would say, and you're not using like well, you wouldn't use a Bow Barb for AT. If you're running AT, you're probably not rocking a Bow Barb. You might want Insight. If you're going for Chaos, you absolutely want Reaper's Toll. That shouldn't even be a question. Because Reaper's Toll, just, like, that decrep proc is pretty massive. Yeah, okay, you get extra mana off of the Meditation Aura on Insight, but it's like, you know, try going up against freaking Lord Desay with an Insight versus a Reaper's Toll. You can immediately tell the difference, like, trust me on that. Like, you can test it and see. Big difference. Even if the on-screen damage on Insight is somehow higher, you've got, like, the decrep proc, and, well, the Deadly Strike has a chance for more damage, like double damage, and then of course the decrep proc means that you're knocking down Lord Desay's high physical resists down by like 50%, so it's like, that's also a huge damage boost on your Merc. I just don't think that any of that will help too much. I think I just need to trade for a Vex and level my Bow Barb. So level your Bow Barb, yes. He gets locked in hit recovery and slowed hit speed a lot. Yeah, I think I see what's happening, but yeah. Bow is huge. It's not only huge because it keeps your Merc alive, but when a monster, a Merc, or a player gets hit for over a 1/12 of their health, they get knocked into hit recovery, right? Because I have battle orders on my Merc, he pretty much never gets knocked into hit recovery, and even if he does get knocked into hit recovery, well, I mean, I've got Treachery, which you also seem to have, so my Merc does, My Merc has roughly the same FHR as you, but I think it just really boils down to the fact that, yeah, he has so much health that he never gets knocked into hit recovery because his health is so high. When you weren't wearing NW, you were speedrunning water faster than me in Chaos. Yeah, it's the battle orders. Honestly, I didn't realize you weren't rocking a Bobarb altogether. That's huge. Then that by far is your biggest problem, along with perhaps this right here. If you're running Chaos with -70 fire res, I really don't know how you're surviving that without a Bobarb. At that point, I'm legitimately impressed if you can fucking go into Chaos Sanctuary, clear Chaos Sanctuary like 2, even 3 minutes with like honestly garbage fire res. So yeah, there you go. I had an issue where it won't let me have 3 characters in the same game or 1 time characters at once. So 1, did you make your characters on the same account? 2, if your computer like crashes in the middle of a game and you had 3 boxes open, then you need to log into each of those characters with one of the boxes, and then it'll unstuck all of them. You might have to swap queue for smoke. I actually would say that's well, the thing is you do lose out on your 105 FCR, which is kind of a problem. If you can maybe like, I don't know, all different accounts, it only disconnects. That's very strange. I don't know what's up with that, hey user. Muse was saying, nice. What's the status on torch farming? I am in the middle of farming keys for torch farming, but I thought it would be nice to kind of look over Corb's character and give him some tips here on how to set up. Because in his words, yeah, like, his Merc, or his character is like not that much worse than mine, he's saying, but I'm able to clear much more, although I would say that, yeah, like a lot of my gear is better, actually. Like, that's not even factoring in Bobarb, which is also massive. Although he was saying that compared to even yesterday, like yesterday I didn't have some of these items and I was still, doing great. So, yeah, it just boils down to Bobarb and, well, yeah. Anyway, going back to it. We're going back to my, there we go. Continue on here. Appreciate the help. It's been fun watching you on the reset. Yeah, no worries, dude. Hope you've been enjoying the content. And I have plenty more to come. I mean, I don't know about you. If you're enjoying it, then just know that I do have other things planned as well. Even today, I'm going to be running some more torches. We're going to have some fun guessing what the rolls on those are. And then, after that, I will probably be going back to Chaos, because, as is the big goal for this season, I want to actually showcase an unusual build, so pretty exciting. Yeah, I've been here on Slash, like, what, 10 seasons now? 10 consecutive seasons, and most seasons I have some unusual build to showcase. Like last season it was a Fire Claws Druid, the season before it was a, what was the other one? Nope, Key of Hate, nice. The season before that, let me activate the damn journal, dude. Okay, there we go. Freaking game. Yeah, the season before that I was rocking a Whirlwind Barb, with a Zealer Paladin. And the Zealer Paladin did 1,000 Durials. It was a lot of fun. Like, you like to showcase some really unusual builds here and there. A couple seasons earlier, I ran like a Fissure Druid and like a freezing arrow. It was a freezing arrow Amazon, and like there was another season also where I did like a Nova Fireball hybrid sorceress. Like, I don't know. I like to do very strange things. Like that's what you're kind of come to see on this. I come to see if you hang out here some more. But anyway, that's basically the bottom line. I played Shadowlands for like 4 hours yesterday and couldn't wait to get back to D2. Ah, I see. So at that point, if you just wanted to get back to D2, then what was stopping you from just hopping back onto D2? I know that feel. Like, yeah, there was one season where I got so addicted to playing like Diablo 2, I just had to step back. Like, I legit straight up like stopped playing for the season because I knew I was getting like way too addicted to the game. And, yeah, so totally... Oh yeah, he's already dead. No wonder. Alrighty, Arcane Sanctuary, and let's go down this way. Just found Slashdiablo. I see, I see. Freezing Arrow used to be amazing back in the day with Wind Force, trying to fall too far behind in Shadowlands, just in case it's good. I see. That's fair. So with regards to the Freezing Arrow Wind Force combo, I mean, I wouldn't know about that. I've never heard anyone rocking Wind Force Freezing Arrow. I know that there's people who run like full Mavina's freezing, like Frost Maiden Zon. I know there's people who run like a standard Boazon, but I've never heard those two things get merged together. Now, in my case, actually, I made the Frost Maiden Boazon, but I eventually respec'd it into a unique build of mine. I like to call it the Swapcast Telly Boazon. And I can demo it for you if you'd like. You probably won't ever see this build anywhere else, so it'd be fun to kind of show you. But yeah, Swapcast Telly Boazon, one of the most interesting builds I think I've made, because it's, I don't think, yeah, just straight up, it's not a common build that you'll be seeing anywhere else, that's for sure. Multi-shot and such before synergies, I see. I used to play when the game first came out. Guided Arrow, Freezing Arrow, multi-shot was the thing. Oh, I believe that, yeah. Here, Guided Arrow was like completely busted on launch. Well, I mean, not on launch, but on some patches it was pretty broken. Guided Arrow for PvP was messed up. Multi-shot Freezing Arrow, I know a lot of people, even that play POD or PD2, they want to relive the glory days of their Boazons, which used to be ridiculously strong with these things at their disposal. Yeah, Wind Force in U1. Yeah. Wasn't the currency back then Wind Forces? I could have sworn that used to be like, I didn't start playing the game from the very beginning, you know, like some people were there from the really beginning, or they played like 1.07 even, or 1.08. I actually began like 1.10 if I recall correctly, but there were a lot of people who freaking did these like, there we go, good. Yeah, they played back when like there was like SOJ currency, or as a currency, or Wind Force as a currency, or yeah, basically Wind Force and SOJ. Yeah, there you go. Wind Force and SOJ. Runes were basically useless. That's funny. Yeah, back when SOJs used to be the currency, although they were duped to shit if I remember correctly. Yeah, everyone was like duping SOJs from what I hear. Anyway, yeah, that was a point in time which I had never really gotten into the game at. It's fun hearing about it. Ooh, that was scary. Could have risked dying on that one. Ooh, what a bro. That is the summoner I know and love. Anyway, yeah, let me know if you have any other questions, Corv, or if you need help. I'd be more than happy to share with you what little expertise I have. Expertise. Nah, but if you need, like, other kind of, like, if you want some, like, feedback on your build and other stuff like that, I can try to help you out. But, you know, I've been grinding out a lot. Like, I've played, like, what, 50 hours in the last 4 nights? Like, and the thing is, I was trying to get my day 2 infant, but no bueno, you know? It's been a ride this season, that's for sure. Appreciate it. I haven't played this game in 6 years. Yeah, dude, no worries. So I forgot a lot of what was good. Well, I think part of the issue, too, is a lot of people didn't really... That wasn't as big a deal for people, like, oh, what was... Well, actually, no, it's always a big deal trying to figure out, like, what's good or what's the best. But, like... Back then, everyone had their own strats, whereas now there's more of, like, a consensus around, like, oh, yeah, well, Blizzard is really, like... Back then, like, people used to prioritize things like Meteor, but now it's just, like, raw damage and ancient tunnels, you know? Like, so, a lot of... Even as time goes on, I guess, there's more and more people who will realize that, oh, well, you know, maybe in the past,
you know, Hammerdins were really sought after. I think Light Sork and Meteor were some of the builds that people play, but nowadays it's kind of like you go Gold Sork, and then you use that to build your other characters. And yeah, on Slash in particular, uh, you know, people realize that yeah, with map hacking, multi-boxing, with no drop zero, you probably want like Necros or Jabazons because they're just really strong for clearing like large packs. Versus in the past, you know, people would prioritize Sorks because, you know, they're good at killing bosses. And, I don't know, there's a lot of stuff. Honestly, there's a lot of stuff that's different. And yeah, there's still not many people playing Hammerdin, which might come as a bit of a surprise, but kind of how it is. Alright, done my run. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Let's see. I forgot a lot of what was good, but it has and always will always be my favorite game. Fair enough, dude. Haven't found any game as good yet. Doing weird stuff and off-meta blizzards like a blizzard sorceress. Okay, this season is an exception just for the start because I need to farm up wealth to build the thing I'm trying to make, like especially Infinity to get started. So, you know, this is an unusual case, alright? I admit. There is only one thing worth pursuing, level 99 in hardcore classic. Yo, y'all be crazy. 99 HCCL, easy, see you in 5 years. I really wonder, man. That sounds crazy. I don't know how somebody would manage that, like, in all honesty. Now let's go back to Muse's question here. What's your take on pursuing goals with respect to runs versus wealth? Seems like wealth goals can be frustrating while run goals are more sure. Well, I think there's definitely some incentive to both. Like, when you're talking about runs, I think you're talking about XP versus wealth, right? That's what you're asking me. And I think that it, you know, both have their place in the game. And in fact, some people will, like a lot of people even try to go for both. Not like, oh, XP first, so that they can be like #1 first, but I mean like, they will open up a ladder season. They will go and try to gear up their character first. Then once they've finished up gearing their character, then they'll try to push for 99, which is understandable. But if we're just comparing them, so like it might not be entirely fair to try and like compare them both like 1-to-1, because usually people will do both or some variation of both, right? Like some people try to like fully gear out their characters while they try to reach 99. Some people will try to gear up their character first, then push for 99, or they won't even try to go for 99 a lot of the time. They'll probably go for like 95 maybe, or 97, and then they'll just stop after that. Have previous seasons? I don't see it. I'm looking for a hardcore HCCL record. I don't believe there is, but I know that every season Kiwi, I think, makes a post with 99s present on it. Huh. Hey Aldo, how's farm going? Farm is going pretty well. Summoner was a bro, has dropped me a bunch of keys. Again, I'm not really opening up with chaos farming right away. I decided that it would probably be more fun to kind of like try to do the cool shit first. AKA, I'm gonna farm torches first, so and you guys can kind of watch me run some torches. Then afterwards, I can just do the chaos runs like full force, because the way I thought about it, I'm like, if I can get a sword torch, that would probably be better to get now rather than later, since I'm not really on a timer for getting my infant anymore. And then of course my summoning druid could also use a druid torch, so with those two things in mind, I'm kind of like, yeah, probably I should try to get some torches. I'm planning to do 3 torches. If I get a druid torch, I'll throw it onto my doo-doo, of course. If I get a Sork torch, I put it on my Sork. All the other torches I'll probably just trade out. That's basically the situation. really hoping I don't get an assassin torch. I really, well, actually, honestly, if I do get an assassin torch, I would probably just throw it on my traps in, I guess. I don't really even know if it's worth trading out at that point, since I'll probably just get like an ist for it or some shit. Torch farming always exciting. Okay, that's good. You kind of tuned into the right stream. This is probably the one stream this season I'm going to be going for torches, which is not something I was expecting to do originally, but I kind of had to adjust my plans based, you know, that's the thing with each season, right? Like, sometimes I got to change up the plan. I don't want to just, you know, like, if I don't have an infant, I still don't have a torch, and I don't have the runes to even buy a sword torch, so it's like, at this point, while I have 0 torches, it just simply makes more sense to me to actually try to farm my own. Because there's no torch I can get where I'll look at it and be like, well, shit, damn, you know, this is a torch that's completely worthless and completely useless to me and completely worthless. Like, people still need torches, and yeah, I kind of need wealth, so it kind of works, and torches, so it works both ways. No matter what torch I get, I can either use it or sell it. So yeah, I'm not at the point in the season where I'm just swimming in torches or anything like that. Torch farming always exciting to you. Yeah. So what else were you guys talking about here? Level 90s. Hey, and Mac, nice to have you on board with us today. Level 97 classic team sword. I gotta sneeze 1 sec. Sorry. Okay. Level 97 classic team Sork with 2 others at my peak addiction time on this game. 5 years seems a fair time to me. A fair amount of time. Okay. You got a paladin for Ubers? Yeah, of course. I already ran an Ubers last night, actually. But I only ran 1. I wanted to run, I decided, like, chose an arbitrary number. 3 more. I feel like 3 more would be a good number. Not too many, not too few. If I farm any fewer, I probably won't get any of the torches that I need. If I try to farm any more, then I might have more torches than I can actually sell, and I don't want to waste my time. Like, I need to balance out between runes and trying to find my torches, okay? I guess you do. Oh, yeah, I do. That was one of the characters I boosted up on day 1. So, yeah, that was part of the plan. Start off Conviction, switch it over to Fanat. Boom, easy. Corv was saying, yeah, yes indeed. How are you doing, by the way, Aldo? It's nice to have you on board with us. Hope you're having a solid day. I'm talking about myself more than anything else. Corv was asking, I can probably build this spawner pretty cheap, right, to go for Annie and torches? You could. But here's the thing. If you need somebody to kill your Ubers, at this point, most people will do it for free. Hell, I'll do it for you for free. Right? Like, but Ubers, like, what are you trying to get out of the Ubers here? Like, are you looking for a specific torch? Are you looking for torches to gear up all of your characters? Depending on what your goal is, it might be a worthwhile, and like, are you trying to, like, become the next Swisher, you know what I mean? Like, if you're trying to become the next Swisher, I mean, good luck, right? There's a lot of people trying to sell torches right now, and not all of them are selling. But, you know, it's really up to you, I guess is what I'm saying. Like, if you want to make a Sork, or if you want to make, like, a Pally to run Uber Triss specifically, that's totally up to you. But I just, whether or not it will be profitable is not something I can guarantee. With so many other people trying to do torches, and the fact that, yeah, more and more people are getting their torches by the day. Just want to get some extra stats for my man without breaking the bank. Well, so you have 2 options. And I'll go over those options in just a second. Hey, welcome to the stream, Venceslav, who is asking, what's the price of Shaco? The price of Shaco on Slashdiablo, or the price of Shaco on BNet? Because in my case, I'm playing on the private server Slashdiablo. On the private server Slashdiablo, the prices here will work a little bit differently compared to, like, if you're asking about BNet or something. But if you're asking about Slash,
I could tell you, I think the last Shaco I saw was the person who had it was trying to sell it for Gullrin, so that's kind of the situation right now. Slashdiablo. Okay, well then, yeah, it's roughly Gull, I think. That was the last price I saw for it. I honestly, at this point, wouldn't sell it for any less than Gull. Like, if no takers are there right away, I would probably wait even a little bit, and there would probably still be somebody in a day or two who would buy it for Gull. From experience, Gull doesn't devalue, or Shaco doesn't devalue under Gull until, like, maybe, like, a week or two in. So, that's going to be my advice for you. Okay, so going back to the question that Corv had here, some extra stats for your main without breaking the bank. Well, so so the reason why I hesitate is you gotta think about this, right? If you're trying to go for a torch, okay, let's take a step back. You just want the stats off of a torch. If you just want the stats off of a torch, then you don't need to get a Sork torch. You can just get a like a Druid torch or an Assassin torch, because those are going to be like, especially Druid torch. That's going to be cheapest, right? That's what some people do as a temp. Like, if you're just looking for raw stats, any torch is valuable. So it doesn't have to be a Sork torch. You don't need to make a Paladin just to try and farm one torch. Or Smiter to farm one torch. Like, you could probably get a Druid torch for an Ist, which I would argue probably isn't breaking the bank. But if you're trying to get, like, a Sork torch, or if you're trying to farm multiple torches, this is something which then, yeah, you might want to consider making a Druid at that, or Smiter at that point. But of course, again, that's on the assumption that you're trying to get multiple torches, or you're trying to get one specific torch and you plan to run multiple torches. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically what I'm trying to get at here is there's a cost, there's a time cost associated with making a Smiter Pally. Like, you can make a Smiter Pally, but it's not going to be something that you hack together in like 30 seconds, right? Like, you need to level it, then you need to, like, gear it up, and then you need to farm the keys to do the Uber runs, assuming you want to get your own torches. So it's like, yeah, there are some like, if you want to go through that process, then yeah, by all means, right? You go right ahead. But also just be aware that it's not going to be like, it's not going to be just like, oh, well, I'm just going to make a smiter and, you know, like, it'll take you at least a day, I would say, just to get the smiter. Well, maybe not a day. Like, you could probably do it quicker than that. But farming the keys, or possibly even buying the keys. Honestly, though, like, see, that's the thing. Like, keys are like, what, Gull per 9, I think, minimum. So it's like, at that point, you're better off just buying a torch, like a plain Druid torch, if you're just looking for stats. So I just un-ID'd a 7 MF SC 100 poison damage. I mean, I don't want to disappoint you, but I don't. 7 MFSC by itself is worth roughly pull. Having the second modifier is cool and all, but if it's not like, if that's not a modifier that will really get people super excited, right? Like, if it were 20 life, if it were, think of a good one, if it were 5 all res, then yeah, you're gonna for sure have some takers on that. They're gonna pay big money. But for 100 PDSC with 7MF, unfortunately, that's not gonna be crazy good. Only good for PvP. Yeah, but even in PvP, I don't think I've you know, if somebody's gonna be PvPing with a PDSC, they're gonna go PDSC. Small Charm specifically. However, in this case, you have like an SC that's neither fully meant for MF or fully meant for PvP, so it's going to be kind of awkward trying to sell that. Okay, sure. Anyway, you got the idea. Probably just got a Garbo one. Okay, well, if you just want to grab a Garbo one again, you can just pay an Ist for like a plain Jane shitty Druid Torch. Well, sorry, even Ist might be like pushing it. Like, you know, there's some people who are straight up just buying them for mals. So it's like, thank you, says Vent. Yeah, you're welcome. Which one is better, Path of D2 or Slash? Ooh, that's a tough question to answer. A lot of people on this channel are just gonna tell you straight up. Well, actually, I don't know what some people would say. It depends what you're going for. Vent, right? And I'll talk more about that in a sec, but let me respond to Aldo here. This was from a bit ago. Sorry, Aldo. Keep you waiting. I'm fine, man. Thanks for asking. I'm enjoying watching you play more than playing the game at all. Really? And how did that come about? Like, yeah. Have you gotten sick of the game? Have you finally done all the things you want to do? Or have I just, has my silly little brain with all these crazy, dumb ideas just finally gotten to you and you're like, okay, now I must buy into the madness? Because, yeah, you know, it's, I'm glad that you're enjoying my streams here, but also playing the game is supposed to be a lot of fun too. Anyway, so going back to Corv here, we've got, might just keep or sell a few in package for full. Sell a few in package for full. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, if you want to make some quick wealth, you can just go like keys, right? I'm telling you right now, you could probably gather like 6 tikis, and that would be a gull right there. I'm not even. Hell, honestly, if I weren't farming tikis right now, I would offer you gull per 6 tikis, like straight up, right? Like, you could probably find buyers that would go gull per 6. And then once you get gull per 6, you just break gull into ist, and then trade out ist for D-Torch maybe. Or if, you know, people are being particularly stingy and, you know, you don't want to be patient about it, then you can just go gull per D-Torch, and I'm sure somebody would take that. So you got a couple of options. You got a couple of options there. Those are what you can do. Your dice are just so cool. Love these seasons resets mad builds. Yeah, dude, I did what I wanted to for the season. You mean for Slash? I didn't even realize you had been playing. What, and if you were playing on Slash, what did you end up doing? I didn't even realize that somebody was already done. I don't know if you had your Infinity Enigma or what, but for my understanding, this season was very quiet. In terms of like. Yeah, like, it did take some people time to make Infinite Enigma. Also, in my case, I have other... Well, I don't know. This season's going to be good. I'm actually kind of pretty... I'm hyped to show you guys my build for this season. It'll be a lot of fun. Okay, so are you still there, Ven? Because I didn't get a chance to answer your question regarding Slash versus POD. And even now, there's a new contender on the block, which is Project Diablo 2. But I'm not even going to talk about that right this second. What I will say again is that it really depends what you want to go for, okay? Just answering your question directly. Which one is better really depends on what you want, right? Like, in my case, I like old school D2. Like, all the old builds, all the old items, Enigma being like one of the most overpowered rune words in the game. You know, Blizzsork being ridiculously strong, Hammerdin being ridiculously strong, all that shit. That's what I wanted, right? I wanted the game how it was back when I used to play it, just not on BNet, where it was just a bunch of botters. Like, yes, we get map pack here, but at the end of the day, we still have to work for our items. We need to take time to farm and get our items. That's not the case with BNet. BNet was just like, you know, you would bot, right? So that's kind of why I'm here on this server, right? That's my motivation. Now, if you are playing... If you want, like... If you're kind of sick of the original D2, if you ever felt, I want to see more endgame content. I want to see some of the builds that are weaker get buffed so that they feel a little bit more usable. Or you want, like... you want, yeah, right? Like, if you want more quality of life changes, I say that in quotes because, like, that, in a way, that's a little vague. Like, there's a lot of things that Slash brings to the table that are also technically quality of life. But anyway, then yeah, if you're looking for, like, something kind of new, but that's familiar, something familiar that's new, I guess. Or something new that's familiar, either way. Then yeah, you probably want POD or PD2. That's kind of my that's kind of what I would say about the two. So yeah, and then just ask yourself: do you want endgame content or more endgame content? Do you want like new items, new builds, reworked items, rework like skills that were too weak before that are better? Like that kind of stuff isn't what you're gonna get in Slash. Okay, let's see. What else were you guys talking about? Yeah, I need an Annie too. Yeah, see, that's the thing. You could go farm yourself for... You could farm yourself 6 T-keys. And you could probably just go 6 T-keys for Gull, and then just get somebody to kill your D-clone. Again, I'll kill your D-clone if you need. Just ask me while I'm streaming, and then I can do it. Assuming that I'm not in the middle of doing something else. Like okay, you know, if I'm like in the middle of like running bales for people, then obviously I'm probably not going to stop and then or go kill D-clone for you. But if there's like other people out there, or if I'm like just in the middle of MFing, or if there's other people out there who are, you can just ask in chat channels. Somebody would probably be more than willing to kill your D-clone for you if you just ask nicely. So there's some options for you, right, as to what you can do for wealth. So going for Gull first, as it's the biggest boost. Okay, well, if you want to go for Gull first, then again, there's like a couple of approaches you can do for it. You can either try to farm for a Gull the old-fashioned way, or you can, like, this is kind of like my clever, kind of like one of my, like, emergency strats. I farm 6 T-keys, or, well, usually I farm any sets of keys, but farm 6 terror keys. Those are pretty straightforward to get. Like, I'm farming them right now, as you can see. And then, yeah, you just trade 6 T keys for Gulrin. And then you just go and trade those out, like... So, how does it go? 6 T keys for a Gulrin, and then you can get an Nihilus like that by turning the Gull into, well, into an herb, and then getting somebody to kill it for you. So yeah, there's an option for you. And then after that, you could repeat the process so that you can get yourself a, like a standard D-torch or something, right? If you really want. But it's all up to you. There's a lot of options you've got. The only problem with trying to farm keys right now, though, is that you're a Blizzork like me, and we can't really kill Countess ourselves. We have to let her Merc do it, which is kind of a hassle. Alright. I played on PD2 and kind of burned off for now. I see. Got BOTD and 40 on my Baba. And I'm fine. Next season I'm going to go for some Sork farming. Okay, I feel you. Yeah, next season I'm considering... Well, I don't know when their next season's going to be, but I'm tempted to hop in for the... Like, try it out again. But I don't know when it's going to be. I don't know what my schedule is going to look like for their next reset. But it's definitely something that in the future I would want to give another try, Aldo. But yeah, this season is just, for me, I was kind of like, alright, well, I tried it, and I'm not, like, super into it. Especially because, again, like I said, the mod needs a little bit of work, I think, like, in terms of, especially in terms of the rebalancing department. So, hopefully this upcoming season they'll pick up on some of the things that are not as strong and buff them. And maybe the things that are a little too strong, like Summoning Druid, give them a little bit of a... kind of tone it down a little bit, you know? Go down. Anyway, was there anything else that you guys were talking about? Let me see if there's... Muse, are you still here?
Earlier I was talking to Muse. He was asking me about wealth versus runs, and I never actually finished my explanation. I think Season 2 is going to be fine. This one is still kind of still a beta. Yeah, officially, like, it was their first reset, but yeah, I mean, obviously, they needed to work things out. Yeah, they still need to work some of these things out before I think it can be like a finished product. I won't even say finished product. Like, it's something they're obviously gonna continually iterate on, or at least that's the kind of the plan, right? But I think I think that yeah, like right now where it's at, they've done a pretty good job with it, but they can just make it a little better. And if they do that, then it might be a little more fun for me to hop into next time around. At the same time, too, though, I've been playing on Slash for so long, and I actually enjoy Slash so much even now, so it's like, it would be pretty hard to, like, divvy up my time between Project Diablo 2 and Slash. Like, Project Diablo 2 would have to do something freaking huge to really get me off of Slash for good onto PT2. That's the situation. Dan. Alright, probably around run 50, I'm going to take a pause and actually look at how many keys I have. I've been mindlessly kind of like, and this is good actually, I've been mindlessly just doing runs non-stop while I chat with you guys in the background, and for me that's kind of nice, right? But obviously I gotta take a moment to actually see what I've farmed, because I've just been playing on autopilot while I address the comments and questions that have shown up in chat, so. They have no drops yet? No big finds for the day. Although to be fair, I didn't spend the last 3 hours farming chaos, so don't worry about that. I spent the last 3 hours leveling my other characters just a little bit more so that I could demonstrate to people what my 4-box setup looks like and how, like, what I can do with it. And I just realized that my music's not here. Okay, there we go. Hey, where can I find the map pack you're using? Hey, Uncle Howie. Let me see if I can fetch it for you. Like, I'm using an older version of the map pack, though. That's the thing. Give me a second. Alright, here you go. Maybe... So this is... Listen, so this is the newest map pack. Just for the record. My map pack is one of the older versions, because that one is stable for me. It doesn't freeze, it doesn't crash on me, so I use an older version instead. Let me see if I can find it. Actually, maybe I can just... Yeah, here you go. So if you want the latest version, you can use the one that I linked you. See if that one works. And if not, then this is the one that I'm using. It's older, it has fewer features. Like, the new map pack is freaking awesome. It shows you also, like, the percentage health of monsters, the resistances, you can customize more colors into it. There's, like, a lot of features. Oh, and it also supports widescreen. Like, you can go HD
So yeah, there's like a lot of things that the new one offers. Maybe not HD actually. I think it's only like 1366 by A67 or something. I don't remember, but yeah, it's certainly better than what I've got. Anyway, yeah, how's it going, Keymotes? What's going on? Banger, yeah. The TFW, you find something tradable and no one wants to buy it. Yeah, Arax for low rune, was it? Yep. I know that feel. Good old arachnids. Probably because, well, I was gonna say probably because no one can afford it, but let me guess, you're gonna be like, I wonder about that. All these swords showing up, but not one of them needs Arax. Even me, like I could get it. I could pay for an Arax if I want, but I don't want Arax. I don't need it. Let's see. And besides that, I have Ohm Vex. I don't have low. Supposedly low is 1.5, but if I trade you Ohm Vex, I wonder if somebody will take Ohm Vex for low, you know? So I don't even if I wanted it, that would be another problem. Halls of bread. Well, halls of Vought. Yeah, no worries, Uncle Howie. Let me know if you have other questions. Same with everybody else, as always. Oh, there you go. Good old Key of Hate. Alrighty. Okay. A ring. Nope, nothing useful. Let me actually take a moment to organize this quickly. I'm on run 38, so I should take a look. Alright. So, Lem. Hate key. Hate key. D key. Hate key, hate key, hate key. Alright, so this is my roster right now. I got 6 hate keys, I got 2 D keys, and I have 2 destruction keys. Well, I mean, I shouldn't be really too surprised here. That's kind of the nature of key farm. Oh, wait, no, I also have, well, 7 hate keys now, I guess. Yep, once I finish farming all the hate keys, I will probably focus just on T and D. So, yep. Nice to know kind of what is left. I'm telling you, man. Nilithac's always a bro, but Countess and Nilithac are quite a bit stingy, although also to be fair, sometimes Nilithac spawns cold immune and I can't kill him, so I have to skip the run. Favorite and or best starter class build? Okay, so for the record, dude, Sork is not my favorite starter class, okay? You just happen to stumble upon this channel this season where I'm running a well, I happen to be playing a Sork. No, my favorite is not a fucking Blizz Sork. Why? No, just fucking no. My favorite would be a Necro. My favorite starter is probably Necro. Like, to be honest, if I had to choose, Necro. Like, I've played at this point. Here's the thing. My first 7 seasons on Slash, well, first 8 seasons, I spent every season playing a different class to kind of see how, well, because I had never tried all of them up until, about a year or so ago, right? Like, I'd always play, like, back in my BNet days, I always played Sork, and then I decided, and then sometimes Necro, and then I finally decided, I was like, maybe I should try something else for a change. And so I did.
So I tried all the classes, and to be honest, of all the ones I played, my favorite has still got to be Necro. Like, honestly.
Cold Necro? No, no, I said nothing about a cold Necro. I just said Necro, because you're talking about best starter class. They're talking about best starter build, then yeah, I'd still go with, honestly, still, like, Poison Necro. Like, without a doubt, is probably my favorite starter. I really enjoyed the season I played that. Very versatile, very fun build to play, lots of different ways to make a Poison Necro, unlike the very linear build of a Blizzork, or of a CE Necro. So yeah, that one's a relatively straightforward question to answer. As an as a second place, to be honest, like of all the builds that I've played, I would I've enjoyed all of them, but probably my second favorite starting build, like just as a starting build, would be the Warcry Barbarian. Yep. That would, yeah, in that order. Poison Necro, Warcry Barb. That, I think, is reasonable. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones that I would say that I would put as like a close third place, but yeah, those two are probably my most enjoyed ones. But no, fuck off with the Blizzork, dude. I play Blizzork, what, guys, I've streamed 10, 11, 12 seasons of Slash for you guys. And then, like, in none of those seasons have I ever one time gone Blizzork. The one time I go Blizzork, now everyone's like, yeah, D2's favorite build is the Blizzork. Yo, man, no, just a fucking no, okay? No, I don't love Blizzorks. They're a means to an end. Man, Coaster, see what you've done now? Everyone's poking fun at me for this now. Like, you know, last season I went Fire Closet. Season 4, I go freaking martial arts assassin. You know, I'm like playing all these weird, janky, overpowered, I should say, builds for you guys. Now I go Blizzork one season, underpowered build, and then everyone's shitting on me for it. It means to an end, and that end is playing a Blizzard. Dude, I will start timing you people out. Full Machiavelli. I don't even know what that word means. And I can tell I'm not going to be happy with that, because it probably has something to do with a Blizzard. And now Uncle Howie is trying to say Blizz Necro, dude. Like, what? No. He's lying, guys. He likes cold Necro. No, no. Just fucking no. Just a fucking no. What do I even tell you people? Like, what do I even pay you guys for, really? Unbelievable. But yeah, how about you? How about you? What's your favorite starting building class? 1-1. I still don't know how to say your name. 2020. I'll refer to you as 2020. This makes more sense to me. 2 limbs at your Eth Thresher. Okay. Wait a second. Was it like a multi-socketed Eth Thresher? Whatever. Oh boy, here we go. That's what Catnip said. Come on now, Catnip. You gotta back me up, bud. You gotta back me up, dude. You know I don't always go Cold Sork every season. I do other builds as well from time to time. These guys are just haters. They're just jealous that my underpowered Cold Sork can clear shit faster than they can. Okay, seriously, what the fuck? We just love giving you shit since you're so vehement about Blizzorks. No, I'm vehement about CE Necros. I'm reluctant about Blizzork. Okay, there's a slight difference. The CE Necro, dude, I probably would eat grass before I play CE Necro. Well, I said that about other things before, but yeah, Blizzork is something where I'm like, I don't, you know, I don't like Blizzorks, but you know, this season I actually, you know, I wanted to run Steel Glitch Chaos with it. That's kind of fun and kind of needed it for this. I don't think I would ever want to take like go CE Necro. Just no, just fucking no, dude. Usually go boner, but end up turning CE. Hey, wow, she's actually, well, actually, it's run 42, so I shouldn't really be all that surprised that she's putting out keys, because, well, you know, it's been roughly that right number of runs. Yeah. Anyway, these runs have been flying, guys. Keep the roasts coming, because you know what? Can't believe I'm saying this, but it's actually getting me riled up is actually making these runs go quicker because hot damn, at least feels quicker. See if pure fun. I enjoy Whirlwind Baba. Yeah, honestly, I remember playing Whirlwind Baba last like 3 seasons ago. I really liked the Whirlwind Barb, but I think one of the biggest issues I have with playing as a Whirlwind Barb is like, what was it? A lot of the gear, I feel like, just ends up coming from other people when I play it, or that time that I played it. So that was my main reservation about it. Otherwise, see, like, Whirlwind Barb is freaking awesome. Like, I might have even put it as like my number 3, but Warcry Barb, Poison Necro, easily like my top 2. Top 2. Builds that I enjoy starting off with, of course. Imagine trying to be off meta by playing the most meta build on the server. D2 has lost his way. He was finally done in by Slash's crowd of overachievers. Okay, Coaster. Okay, buddy. Okay, whatever you say, man. You again, like, how is that sort going for you? How's your sort going? Yeah, you're overpowered. I don't even like. You're always playing overpowered builds every season. Okay, like, I don't know why you had to talk shit about me playing a meta build once in my life. It's going great. I'm actually doing AT wow, 18 now. Oh, okay, wow. Scored an Iraq with a 22 MF. Take that. Okay. Well, you know what I have? A Cham! Whoa! CE Necro is boring. Honestly, CE Necro, well, Corpse Explosion itself is fun. It's a very satisfying skill. I admit that. I just don't like the CE Necro build because it's just not very interesting. Like, you can't, there's no real, what's the word for it? Okay, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Why am I wasting time? There's no real, like, there's nothing about it where you can really make it unique early on, you know, like, and there's no challenge behind it either. You're only going to be playing the CE Necro with one purpose and one purpose in mind, you know, like, and there's no challenge to it whatsoever. You're only probably going to be doing cows. Even Javazon is kind of boring in this regard, but, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just, ugh. Fighting words. Yeah, man, always playing those overpowered builds every season, and you're taking this one season to try and remind me to try and pretend like I'm an inferior player to you, when in reality, at least I'm not playing an overpowered machine gun blazer, okay? Like that shit, just no. Oh boy, oh boy. Roll kicker into WW said, really? Oh, okay. If I ever try hard, I'd love a good WW said. Try hard with a Whirlwindson. Well, that's an interesting one. I don't know. One of the things that I've never understood about Whirlwindson is you actually need to get to a Chaos Clause before you actually start
using the Whirlwind part of the Whirlwind Sin, so you gotta start somewhere. In all seriousness, can you make game? I feel that this is a trap. I feel like this is a trap where you'll either throw me... You're gonna throw me Frostburns, aren't you? Okay, seriously. Okay, that's pretty good. Only got D keys. I would never dare. Me? No way. Yeah, sure. I found something you will be interested in. Alright. Something I will be interested in. Alright, sure. Well, does it have to be a normal game? If not, then I'll just wait for you in this game, D45. By sicker, I just mean sicker. By kicker, I just mean Death Sentry Sin. What? I don't know what you mean by kicker. That has to be a normal game, yes. Okay, well, let me finish this run up, and then I'll make game name D password D. Surprised you don't have your mule game. It'll force me to ask. Well, no, I don't usually have my mule game lying around. I don't like having multiple. Well, I don't like having all my boxes open at once because I get confused by like which box I need to actually tab to. Anyway, this is run number 45. So let's make game name D password D, and let's go see what you got for me. Wonder what you could have for me. Let's take a look. What do you got, Coaster? What have you got? Alright. It's going... Okay, so... But yeah, I know, Catnip, that you guys love giving me shit for this. You guys are enjoying yourselves, especially Coaster. Coaster is, like, milking this season for all it's worth, that's for sure. Yeah. Okay. Son of a bitch. Alright. I knew it. I knew it. This is worse than getting jammed, guys. This is worse than getting jammed. What did I say earlier? I bet it's Frostburns. Surprise, surprise. It's Frosties. Alrighty. It's, yeah. What do I even tell you, man? To be fair, it's been... I just remember rolling kicker with D Sentry as back, but I ended up using D Sentry more. Yeah, well... Oopsies. I don't know. Death Sentry is really strong. That's what I'm going to say about it. A lot of people have pushed me to try to make a kick sin and a rift sin. Those are two really cool builds that I've never really gotten a chance to dabble into, like all the way. But, yeah, I don't know. It'll sound like a lot of fun, for sure. And I'm probably going to try them one day, at some point. For Vex Go Ist, okay. 7 ED at Thresher, no need for that. Okay, let's continue. I think that's the rule. I think that's how. Well, I mean, I collect most of the unique items anyway. Frostbirds being one of them. There's no way we started our friendship off of fucking Frostbirds. There's just no way. Nah, that's just impossible. There's no way I would ever condone you freaking throwing Frostbirds at my face. Like, no way. Nah,
Impossible. Pretty sure how that's how it was. Oh man, that honestly, given the nature of our of my connection to you, I don't really know. I mean, honestly, I would expect that, yeah, Frostburn's probably. That sounds like something that we yeah, that would that's something that we'd probably bond over. Yes. Yeah. Should Hodo to toss in? Nah, I'm good. I like how you called it connection. Yeah, yep. I'm not using that word. No. Friendship? No, man. No, no, no. Not with the amount of shit you're talking about me going Blizzsork. No. No, just no. No, no, not happening, man. Not happening. This mallet shit Hodo, as long as it's not a weird base. And a shit Hodo. Do I want to make that trade? Gull is Mal at shit Hodo. Trade out my Hodo. And then try to... Oh, man. What am I res at if I get rid of this? That's not too bad. Oh, I'll remember that. Alright, man. Alright, thanks, Coaster. If you're going to get started, then, well, best of luck. Hope you find something other than an unsellable arachnids in your AT runs. And I'll see you later, dude. Try Enchantress, Passion, and Widowmaker. I didn't. No. Well, I tried an Enchantress, but I didn't. I haven't yet. I didn't like. I haven't ever done a season where I go Passion with Widowmaker. What percent Nightwings is that? Hey, Nintendo, this is a 10% cold. Gull is Mal at shit Hodo. Oh no. Fuck it. Lead, I'll do that. It's not even a shit Hodo, but I'll do it. Seems like a pretty solid trade, actually. Seems like a pretty good trade. Getting rid of this old Hodo, maybe might be able to roll new Hodo later. UG face, Thresh, then do Shale inside Reapers. All I need is a Gulrin and I'm in business. I'm guessing Coaster's gone. I was gonna ask if he could. I could lend him a Gulrin, but I don't think he would take that offer from a Blizzsork. Anyway. You face Tretch. Build Tretch.
Anyway, I'm gonna head to bed. See you in the morning, probably. Yeah, sounds good, dude. I'm gonna be going for a while today, unless something goes wrong. And yeah, it's it's gonna be a long day. I'm gonna farm some chaos. Hopefully, get some good finds, and it should be good. Skip cold immunes. Okay. Break cold immunes. Decrep isn't for breaking cold immunes. It's for minus percent phys res and slowing down. What did this say? Okay. Let's see, these guys are just about good here. Where's Elite? I'm trying to make a trade with him. Yeah, because Elite was offering Gullist Mal for Hodo, and I actually do want to take that trade. That seems pretty solid. But yeah, no. 2020, going back to your question, no. I've never run... I've run an Enchantress before, but I've never really run it with Passion and Widowmaker. That's an interesting... that's an interesting one. 11 all res, 22 MF. I'll pass on that. I got a 30. 30 MF. Anyway, I'm done for now on this run, it looks like. I was originally trying to, let me just double check that I killed Summoner on this run. I think I'm just about done here. Yep, I'm done. I was trying to make the trade with that dude, so that was why I had stopped in the first place, but he hasn't said anything, or he's gone AFK, I guess, so I'll just wait for him to come back before I make that trade. I'm excited for it. It'd be nice to get some change back from this Hoda. Didn't expect to be able to sell it back for so much. Oh, Key of Destruction, hell yeah. I almost forgot that, yeah, there's some snakes here that have their, yeah, they have their stupid poison gas. Almost died to that. D-keys, there you go. Oh, we are killing it, guys. We got 4 D-keys, 4 T-keys, and 7 hate keys. So we just need 2 more hate keys, and some more T and D, and yeah, that's basically gonna be. Then we're gonna start running 3. Can you just speak of the devil? Key of Hate. Would you look at that? What a run! All right, and then finally, let's get. Wait a second. Ooh, I almost fell for that. Unless, oh wait, no, I already put the D key in. That's what happened. I was like, did I forget to actually pick up the key? But no, it's because I actually stashed it. Last run, or this run. Oh, I'm going all over the place, man. I'm getting hyped because I am really looking forward to running these torches. Normally, I would run 3, and then I would run a torch, then keep farming, then run another torch, then keep farming. But I'd rather just do it all at once. 3 torches back to back. Doing them all at once just, it doesn't feel as bad, I guess. Like. Because if you roll 1 torch, it turns out to be a bad torch, it kind of feels shitty. But, if you roll 1 bad torch, then you're like, alright, well, that's okay. Then I can just run some of the other torches. Search a low Hodo. Oh shit. Type after. 1 sec. How do I... I'm gonna have to let my Merc deal with it, I guess. It's gonna take a while. What the hell? What is all this? All these random monsters lying around. Okay, there we go. Ring and Ralrin. Nice. Hey, Elite, you still need a low Hodo? Depending on price? Sure. You said Gull ist Mal, right? I got Hodo and 4 socket flail. 34 all res. Alright, there you go, we got a deal. Sweet. Alright, 48 next, but first, the norm game, KK. A friend in these trying times. Find that here. Alright. D. Had to smort Haze in arcade back now. No wonder you've been so quiet. I was actually kind of enjoying it. Vex for Hodo plus... but yeah, okay, so you're back now. How's the key farming going? It's going. It's going. I'll talk about that in a second. One moment. Let me just work this all out. Vex for Hodo plus Ist. Oh, I see. That's actually not bad. But I don't have an Ist anyway, so this is actually better. Right now, yeah, so I was in the middle of key farming Neelathak, Countess, Summoner. But right this second, I need to make a trade with Elite. What's his name here? It was... Oh, okay. Well, or you could make the game, I guess. Sir 1-1. Alright. Yeah, I'll explain in a second. Let me just finish this up. How did your game with Haze go for arcade? Well, you said you smorked him. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, what was the story there? There you are. Yo. Alright. I thought I'd see the day I'd be able to refund this Hodo. Gullus Mel. Gullus Mel for 34 Hodo. Well, it's okay. He lasted longer than I did, to be fair. Sweet. Thanks for trade. Streamers. Well, I wouldn't usually say streamers. It's viewers, but... Thanks for trade. Hi. Alright, yeah, what a steal. Ooh, let's take a look at that Sork of his, too. Oh, it's coming along quite nicely. Ah, damn. He even got a BK and everything. Laying of hands. What did I just trade? I traded Hodo for Gull, yeah, Hell, yes sir, I do have Hell. I traded my Hodo out for Gull ist Mal. Too many botters SMH my head. That's a good one. Alright, hold on a second. Sir 1-1. There you go. Hell F, I could give you a Lem. And where's the F? Alright, I think I'm pretty much set here. Alright, so I got Gull ist Mal. Now, the next thing I need to do is probably make my old spirit again. Gull ist Mal is worth less than a... Yes, but the Hodo... And, well, here's the thing. First of all, it's a mid Hodo roll. He was looking for a low Hodo, so Gull ist Mal for a low Hodo seems like a pretty reasonable trade. Now, my Hodo isn't a low Hodo, but I was thinking about it, and I kind of want to switch over to Death's Fathom. Part of the reason why I'm not switching over to Death's Fathom is that I had Hodo and I spent a Vex on it, so I'm kind of wasting that Vex. But if somebody's willing to freaking refund me Gull ist Mal for my fucking Hodo that I've been using the last 3 nights, then hey, that's fucking perfect. So I get Gull ist Mal back, all I lose is a Mal out of that, and then now I can actually go get myself a fucking any Fathom if I want. Yes, Vex is used for Hodo, but it's a low roll. Make an obedience. Nice. Just before that though, Talthal or Am. I think I might have to make myself another spirit. So it's a good thing that I've really been holding on to these bases. Talthal or Am. Gotta make sure that I have the weapon base for it. So 1-1. Where is it? Superior broadswords all around. Yeah, this will do as a temp until I find something better. Alright, there you guys go. So, Talthal or Am. Let's push these into my stash for now. Tal, Thul, Ort, Am, and I'm gonna bet 28. Well, close. Any beat is better than nothing. Alright, so there you go. We kind of downgraded on our damage just a little bit, but I'm hoping that by that I can maybe get a hold of whatever Fathom shows up now. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, exactly. Because Mal, Ist is and Gull is worth a Vex. I only lost a Mal, exactly. Yeah. So for me, that's kind of negligible. Like, yeah, you know, Mal isn't like a trivial amount. I could use Mal to buy like a Reaper's Toll if I want and stuff like that. But for me, this chance to refund my Hodo won't come again. So I'm taking it now while it's on, and no one else is jumping on that deal. Yeah, then now I'm, well, I can very easily use this Spirit Monarch or Spirit Sword for the next little while, for whatever I want to do, and still maintain a pretty good amount of damage. And then later, if I see any Fathom, right, like 20% Fathom, 90% Fathom, I won't feel bad about buying it and then wasting the Hodo. So for me, I think that just makes more sense. I don't know if this. He said he's checking my gear. Interesting. Using non-EV Cryptic Axe Insight. Interesting. So yeah, that is going to be a big upgrade for him. Anyway, yeah, for once it sort of makes sense. From the other guy's perspective, he got a so-so Hodo for slightly under market. Yeah, exactly. So both of us walk out of this, and we're both happy with this trade. I'm certainly freaking ecstatic. Having said that, there is one thing. There is one thing that I need to pull up here. There's something I'm missing. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Found it. Now I have maxed out Res and Health. Nah. Thank you, though. Heading out now. Good luck, man. There we go. Alright, I think that's basically everything I need to do on this character with this upgrade. Now I am maxed out on my stuff again, and I'm pretty much ready. And I hop out now. What else do I want to do here? Oh yeah, right, I remember. The next thing I need to do is I need to throw out my runes over back to my Bobarb, who's just been chilling. 48-1. Key count? I'll show you. Take a look. Not bad, right? I'm at 8 hate keys, 4 T keys, 4 D keys, and I gotta take a piss after this, so I gotta actually freaking throw out my runes over my Bobarb, and then I'll be back in just a second. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, great. Hopefully it doesn't disconnect in the next 5 seconds. Okay, good. Gull, Ist, Mal, Lem. Only 10 more. Yeah, dude. We're in a pretty good boat right now. We are in a fucking fantastic boat. Actually, that puts me up to Mal. All right. So now this is what my rune meal looks like. Again, feeling very happy about this trade here. We're up to Ohm, Vex, Gull, Ist, Ohm, Vex, Gull, Mal, and Champ, of course. Just gotta leave that there.
So grand total right now is about 3.5 ohms in value. Actually, plus champ. So I'm actually up to about 4 ohms in value now, which is a pretty good start. But I'll start picking up spirit runes again. Why? For what am I picking up spirit runes for? That's a good point. Now, the thing is, I don't need to. This is something I factored in. Even if I get a 35 FCR Spirit Sword, I don't reach any other FCR breakpoints with my current equipment, so that's the whole reason why I was so willing to sub out my Hodo. I don't need the FCR, and I don't actually need the res, I'm still maxed out. So I actually switched back to Spirit, and in fact, it even makes me more durable because I get more FHR that way. Only exception to this is of course, if I run into like a monster that's Conviction, then that'll kill me, but aside from that, I don't need a better Spirit Sword than what I already have. Okay, bathroom, be right back. Alright, sorry guys, I'm back. Alright, but yeah, overall, this has been a good string of trades. I am feeling it this season. So, 6, 8 hate keys, 4T, 4D. Alright, let's continue the runs. I'm expecting to do, honestly, yeah, I'm expecting to do about another, 50 runs, before we have enough keys and start running torches. After that, I'll probably go for a dinner break, come back, and then we're gonna spam chaos like a lot. So yeah, that's basically my plan for this evening. I think. Yeah. Also, just waiting for somebody to find Death's Fathom or a 15% cold damage Ormus, because yeah, like, kind of need to boost my cold damage for if I do this like 4-box. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to run some bales for people and show. Yeah, because I have my 4-box set up there. I don't know. I gotta think about that, because here's the thing. On one hand, I want to do the 4-boxing setup, but I wanted to do the Players 8 stuff with my non-cold, or my my build once I get infant, right? But of course, I could just run AT by itself, I guess, if I wanted, but it's kind of lame. I don't like that. Fortunately, you have so many hate keys. Well, I mean, that's expected. I have never ever had issues with with getting keys off of Summoner, okay? Like, I'm talking about how Chaos Sanctuary always pays out, and, you know, right now it's not paying out, but Summoner is like, Summoner has always been a brook. Honestly, of all the places in the game to farm, I would say that Summoner is probably my second or third favorite, with Chaos at number 1, right? Like, Chaos at number 1, what the hell? Okay, that was interesting. Didn't realize that chest opens, but, is opening for me here. I guess my bar probably hasn't cleared, that's probably why. But anyway, besides the point. Yeah, Summoner is probably my second favorite place to farm, because he will always pop out keys. You never feel like you're getting ripped off at Summoner, because you just go there, and then you just, no matter, like, you know, 1 in 8 chance to get hate keys is freaking solid. Like, no other, you know, no other monster in the game will give you that rate for that speed. You know, like, or that speed for runs, especially with map pack active. Like, Summoner runs are like 10 seconds long, and you know you have a 1 in 8 chance to get a hate key, so it's like feels pretty good. You always feel like you're getting something out of those runs, no matter what. Keep the Infinity Dream. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorkin One Ancient Tunnels, you should be able to find some good stuff to trade. Keep the Infinity Dream alive. I mean, I'm still trying to go for Infinity, right? Like, it's still, ooh, what is that? What is that? That is a 7 MF SC. Only question is whether or not I want to trade this out. Keep misclicking. I kind of want to trade this out for my last G-Face, and then, like, everybody will have a G-Face, and then I don't have to worry about my other characters anymore at all. Except for the summoning skillers. Anyway, that'll be for later. Also, I need a bunch of cold skillers, too. You know what, fuck it, what am I doing? I should actually be buying cold skillers. ISO cold skillers. Totally forgot all about that. That's, now that I have Gullist Mal. That's another upside to trading out my Hodo, too. I can go for gold skillers now with the Gulliest and the Mal. Anyway, what else were you talking about here for your knight role player? Okay, interesting. Also can keep doing seal glitches. So, yeah, of course, that is an option. That is an option. I can definitely keep doing seal glitches if I want, but the AT stuff, I could do that, add 100 MF on my gloves and my boots, or something like that. Well, and of course, deeds. But I also don't just want to farm AT, so I gotta really think about what I want to do there. I haven't really fully decided. That'll be for later. To be honest, more than anything else, I kind of want to run a shit ton of Chaos today, so that I can... Yeah, I want to run a shit ton of Chaos today so that maybe I can get, like, the runes that I'm looking for, and then call it a day. Well, then, again, after that, I need to find an Ed Thresher, because I don't really know... I don't really know if I'd be willing to make Infin in like a Cryptic Axe or a Colossus Village. Is that definitely not a Colossus Village? No way. Colossus Village, absolutely not. But like Ed GPA, Ed Cryptic Axe, it's like maybe. This might take a while. Alright, next run coming up after the server restart. Had to send that message in. Dan's like, restart takes 5 seconds, and I'm like, I lasted 5 seconds with your mom last night. Course is like a new record. It's 4 seconds longer than I lasted. Alright, let's keep moving. What the hell? It wouldn't let me in. FDJ, okay, gotta give it a second here. Alrighty, back to Arcane. Just waiting for the last hate key to drop from Summoner. Oh, by the way, one other thing on 3. Yeah, so Summoner not only has the best chance, right, for key drops and is like the fastest to run and everything. Hey, Frostburns, nice. Actually, funny enough, that's my first worthwhile drop of the day, so. Number 50 here. There we go. Anyway, the other thing too I was gonna say is oh yeah, Neelathak. Neelathak has actually dropped. I'm surprised that Neelathak has dropped so many keys because I actually have to chicken out of his runs sometimes. He's cold immune. Well, I don't have to chicken out of his runs. It just is more beneficial for me to chicken out of his runs, right? Like if he's cold immune, then it's just like, well, shit, you know, just leave him alone. And I'd rather just progress with the rest of the run and try to roll like a non-immune summoner, or Neelathak. It's quicker that way. So I'm actually surprised that Neelathak has dropped so many, and Countess is dropping roughly as many keys as I would expect her to drop at this point in the runs. Yeah. Summoner is a bro as always, though. Has anyone found a good Infinity base, though? It seems like the whole server is looking no one can find even one. Well, somebody did find one. Like, you remember that guy Corey that people were poking fun at? Yeah, well, he finally found his... well, he paid Ohm for his Infinity base, which, again, if it comes down to it, and I have the wealth, I would absolutely do it. Ohm for Infinite base? Done. Hey, Jim Pops. But no, wait, see, actually no, he's cursed and lightning enchanted. Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, but of course, I'm brilliant enough to not bring, and I'm out of here. I'm gonna have to chicken out of this. You know what? Fuck this. My pride. Well, oh, I was gonna take the waypoint back to town, and then I remembered I don't have. I'm not supposed to use the TP, and I'm not at TPs, so I'm not allowed to use the waypoint, or I don't want to use the waypoint, and I don't have any TPs, so I actually have to chicken out of that run because I can't get out. And he's cursed lightning enchanted, no less. Bit of abandon for bases. Oof, nice key runs. Yeah, dude, we are doing key runs today. And speaking of key runs, let me offshore these for a little bit. Okay. Alright, there we go. So yeah, going back to what we were talking about, Hawk 3 Watcher, yeah, I don't really... When it comes to that Infinity base, that one's going to be a tricky one, you're right. But yeah, there were some people who found Infinity base, they just had to pay, like, big money for it. And I mean, I'm giving it, like, another 2 or 3 days, so it's like... You know, right? Like, I mean, when I say giving it 2 or 3 days, I mean, like, I don't have Infinity yet. I don't expect to get an Infinity tonight. Maybe I will, or I don't expect to find 2 birds tonight. Maybe I will, I don't know. But even if I find, well, even if I find all that tonight, it's like, well, yeah, that would be ahead of schedule. You know, you got another 2 or 3 days. Probably somebody will have an Ed Thresher that I can pay, like, Ohm for or some shit, and that would be fine. kind of expensive, but damn, like, there's a lot of sorts this season who kind of need it, so not really too surprised that things are the way they are. But yeah, Jim Bobs, we are running keys. I thought about it, and I realized that I might just be better off. I might just be better off running keys, rather than letting somebody else do it, because it's... Right now, any key or any torch I get is better than no torch, right? As the ladder progresses, I'm probably better off just buying specific torches, but right now, like, if I get a druid torch, which is supposedly the worst case scenario, then I could put on my summoning druid. But if I get a sword torch, which is the best case scenario, then obviously then I can use it. Anything in between, I can trade it out for runes or use it for my like, I could trade it for wealth, and then I could go and get myself, like, a proper druid torch. So no matter what happens, I can't really lose by getting... when I try to go for torches. So yeah, right now it's very beneficial for me to go for torches while I kind of still need them. But probably only going to run a couple, and if they're not good, then, well, you know, that's too bad. Hey, what's going on, Maverick? Hank's torch is too high sword torch inside. Wait, hold on. Is this a new thread? This is news to me. Ah, there you go. Right, 40 minutes ago. Let's see. Amazon, Assassin, Barb, Druid, Pally, and Sork. Okay, so the Druid, 1310 Druid torch. I don't know how low I could go to get that one. I mean, Mal, you know, that's pretty trivial, but again, I'm going to run these torches and see before I say for sure. Sork 1817. Now that one's pretty interesting too. 12, 13, and... Okay, so don't worry about the Pally torches. My Pally is a smite... Like, he doesn't need a torch. Actually, in fact, I don't want him to have a torch or an Annihilus. Because he's there as a Conviction bot. And I stuff his inventory with resistance charms so that when I run Ubers with him, he can be the one to actually pick up the torch. So that's intentionally... that's intentional. But when it comes to does he have any barb torches there? He has a 2013 barb torch, but again, like, I'm gonna run these torches and see if I get anything better. Druid very cheap if you don't find one yourself. Yeah, exactly. It's a good idea, but I'm gonna run these torches see what happens. Hey Maverick, what's going on? How are you doing? Fire Eye, easy to add Fire Eye. That's true. That is true. I could run Fire Eye too. I could do it just for you. Let me see. Let's run this, and I'll see if I can do a run of Fire Eye next game. It's true. Actually true. It is just another unique. Yeah, didn't know that there were more torches that were posted just now. Also would have checked them out already. Alright. So yeah, that's the whole situation right now for getting torches. 1310, probably even less than... No! Maybe like or Paul. I mean, sure, maybe. Shit. Okay. It's so low. Yeah, it's the worst possible torch and almost anti-perf, but still, like, a torch is a torch. Those are stat sticks. Those are free 13 attributes and freaking 13... what's it called? That's a free plus 13 attributes and 10 res, so, you know, like, I still think that should be worth more than Mal. Whether or not other people would be willing to offer Mal Plus, well, different story, but... Almost anti-perf, yeah. Sometimes I feel like anti-perf should be worth more than an almost anti-perf, because if you see an actual anti-perf, it's like, damn, dude, like, that is a shit roll, and I love it. But, you know, like, 11-10, 11-11 is not as bad as it gets, you know? Like 10-10, you cannot get worse than that. Like, that's it. You can say, oh yeah, this game done fucked up. But anyway, we'll see about the Druid Torch. Again, like, I don't know, where did you see that, you know, did you see anybody else, like, actually getting, for a Druid Torch? Like, somebody paying, for Druid Torch? Because if I were somebody who had a Druid Torch, and somebody offered me, for it, I'd probably just not sell it for, Like, a Druid Torch is not worth trading out for an you know, like if I had a Druid Torch, I'd rather let it rot than freaking sell it for at this point in the ladder, probably. You can post with Druid Torch items and no bites. Yeah, fair enough. But at that point, yeah, I'm not gonna give somebody a free stat stick for fucking like, yeah, there's no Druid players, but you also gotta understand, like, any torch is better than no torch. So for the people who are super poor, like, okay, you can trade it out to them for but you know, Mal should be the minimum because they're getting free stats off of the torch. Any character can use it, can use free stats on the torch. So it's like, even if it's not a druid who's taking it, you get the idea. Light skiller for trade here, rack for trade, ISO cold skillers. We'll see if Coaster bites on this, because I know he's gonna probably chime in, make a jab about my Blizz Sork. More ISO cold skillers. Oh man, everyone needs cold skillers, that's funny. Cold skill grand charms. ISO GCs with +1 cold skills written on it. There we go. Gotta make it sound better. Small charm. And mana. Alright. Haggins. I don't know if he's going to be able to get anything for Haggins, but... Oh. Small and one large charm. Actually... There we go. Ooh, unique ring. Alright, guys. I mean, Summoner has always been a bro, so I will bet, alright, Stone of Jordan. I'm going to bet SOJ right here, right now. We're doing it. Alright, ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. What up, bro? What up, bro? What up, bro? Add it to the mantled shop. Ugh, oof. Imagine having a freaking mantled shop. I should actually start a mantled connection just straight up. Should do it. Alright. GFG as Andy's. Ooh. Damn. So this is his first decent find. Oh man, these last few runs have really been holding out on me for keys. I'm expecting soon, maybe, by run 70 I should get one more key from Summoner. Haven't, let's see, I haven't seen any Nagel, here, give me a second there. Whoa, 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 that was not what I meant to do. Just got teleported to death there. Let's see. I haven't seen any Nagels mentioned in chat or on Reddit. Are they just worthless? Yeah. 29 or 30 are the only Nagels which can sell for anything, and they'll probably go for Paul. So, yeah. They're not, yeah, worthless. Like, they're useful. Like, early ladder. But yeah, they're so common that it's worthless, right? Like damn, dude, you will be swimming in angels at some point. Okay, there we go. V-gaze for Paul, apparently. Alrighty. Damn, dude, I really can't wait to get these torches all lined up, though. Or these keys all lined up for some torches. Super exciting shit right there. For trade 1 Heiki. Tempting. Spike Lem, Dwarf Star. Wiz Spike, Lem, Dwarf Star, 1 hate key. Yep, I got nothing, or nothing from that roster. Alright, let's go. Summoner. And nothing useful, of course. I'm always thankful of the fact that friggin' Summoner is never immune, so that's kind of nice. You need 1 hate key. Ah. Yeah. There we go. Wait a second. Ooh, there it is. That is a... what is this bad boy right here? That is a 2 open socket Great Hauberk. And that is something that I'm going to want to throw over to my Paladin, because for aesthetics, I like to have him with Great Hauberk on his smoke. People are having issues with lag, it seems. Or, yeah, seems like they're having issues with lag on the server. Like, probably GS1, I would imagine. Alright, there we go. 420,069, 42,069 ping. Okay. Alright, so finished the run. Got my stuff. Good to go. I need 1 hake. Yeah, I legitimately considered just being like, alright, I'll just straight up pay the guy for his hate key, like a lamb or something, but thought about it and I'm like, nah, dude, I'm just gonna commit. I mean, I started up the farming, might as well roll with it. Alright. Let's see here. Whoa, wait, what? Where am I going? What the hell? Okay, there we go. That's better. For 2 spots in HPLs, we'll bring a Bobarb and just Chaos. Okay. I see. He's gonna try to, like, use the bail game and then just go freaking use that as player's 8. Interesting. There we go. Howl Rune, we'll hold on to that. Oh, well, he's magic resistant fire enchanted. Alright, well, I'm out. I also just realized my music stopped too, so I'm gonna have to do something about that. What do we have lined up next? I thought I... weird. Hey, Korf. How are you still going? I can't create a game. Did you try making it on a server other than GS1? I'm on GS4 right now, and GS4 seems perfectly fine to me. Oh, hold on. Oh, they're mited too? Oh, that's fucked up, dude. I had to relog, it was weird. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah. But there you go, that's kind of why. That's, I'm able to play just fine. Key of Terror. Ooh, nice. Hey, as Windhammer. Oh, look at that damage. Otherwise not very useful, sadly. Wait, what am I holding onto a Dole for? Servers crashed, though a bunch reported. I see. We get another TP book here.
You said 9 keys of terror should equal a goal. I would try 6 keys first. Try 6 keys first. 9 keys of terror are for sure a goal.
Like, honestly, there should be somebody, especially Swisher, okay? If you put up 9 tikis for Gull, it should automatically sell. I'm not even joking you. But you could probably get away with having 6 tikis, and you could probably charge Gull, and somebody should take that. Even last night, I was actually willing to spend Gull on 6 tikis, to tell you the truth, but it's just that I'm running my own tikis right now, so I don't really need tikis right this second, but yeah, other people will want to run torches, and they would be glad to have your tikis, dude. So yeah, try 6, long story short, go 6 tikis for, what the hell, how's it still alive? Go 6 tikis for Gull to start, and then if no one takes, then go 9. That's usually how I would do it. Chat convinced them we like to watch key runs. I don't get it. Eld rune. Oh, that's great. I got 3 already, but an Annie will help with my res. I see. Damn, I should have went light and farmed that from start. Well, here's the catch. If you do that, well, there's 2 problems. First is, it's a very stable way to make wealth, but the problem is it's like low risk, low reward, right? Like yeah, this season for me was kind of ass with what I got out of Chaos, but other people will like farm places like Chaos or Cows, and they'll actually be getting like high runes instead of like Gulls, right? Like, it takes quite a bit of time to farm tikis. Honestly, you gotta like go all the way down to Countess Tower, and you gotta freaking like, you know, well, having a build for it is fine. But yeah, it takes time to make it to Countess Tower, and it's not like something easy that, well, it's easy enough, but it's time consuming. That's basically it. Like, it takes like a minute to half a minute to maybe get there, and it's like 1 in 10 chance that she drops it, etc., etc. The thing is too, and here's the thing, like, she's not really known for other drops too, right? Like, if you're going there, you're only farming Countess, you're not getting, and her pack, I guess, just by extension. But it's not like you're going to be going there to like farm high runes. Like she's not really known for dropping high runes. Her pack like can drop up to like low or sir or whatever. I don't remember the exact rune. But the reality is like if you're if you're killing just one pack per run, then you're not going to be getting that many like big finds. You know what I'm saying? So the other thing too is like the other condition with regard to like the first problem with farming tikis, low risk, low reward. The second one is you need to find a buyer, right? Like okay, in theory they should be worth 6 per gull or 9 per gull, but you need somebody like Swisher or Hank to buy your torches. If so yeah, you're kind of relying on others to have the wealth to buy your torches. Like, it's not a question of whether or not they're willing to buy your keys. Sorry, I mean, but it's also like, okay, did they happen to have a gull lying around that they can pay you with, right? Like, sometimes people get unlucky and can't actually buy your tikis. Then it's like, okay, well shit, then you're just sitting on tikis. But anyway, that's just something to consider. Not trying to say it's a bad place to farm by any means. Yeah, again, it's not a bad place to farm, especially day one. It's just, you gotta look out for those things, right? You gotta make sure you look out for those things. So on the bright side, the Countess is good for dropping runes too. So you could actually just build up your rune pool off of her, and you could probably get maybe some like Mals and Ists along the way, and trade that out for some scrap items at some point too. So maybe, I don't know. That's a different approach you could take as well, which is not unheard of and not terrible, I would say. There we go. Yeah, so anyway, next question was from Boy Kumag. Kumag was asking, where's my Hodo? That's a good question. Somebody was offering Gull Ist Mal for a low Hodo roll. Basically, yeah, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I actually don't really need the Hodo I had. Like, the Hodo was have 105 FCR breakpoints, so really, I'm only getting +1 all skills off of it. I felt like it would make more sense to trade out the Hodo, since I milked it a lot. Like, I milked its use, right? Like, I got a lot out of it these last 3 days. Trade it back for Gull Ist Mal. I only lose Mal from this exchange. And then I instead use that wealth to either buy myself Cold Skillers or a Death's Fathom, is basically what I'm thinking. Yeah, so that's basically where that Hodo went. I traded it out, got basically for a refund, and now I'm using that refund to maybe get other gear that I need. Well, yeah, Cold Skillers in particular. But the problem is no one has Cold Skillers right now, but yeah, it's just nice to... It'll be nice to be able to like upgrade to like a Defathom later and not feel so bad that that I'm just kind of sacking, like I just lost a Vex on my Hodo, you know? So I thought it was a really good deal. And all I needed to do was, in quotes, downgrade to a Spirit Sword, which isn't even really that much of a downgrade because I got FHR off of it, extra vid, extra mana. So yeah, I'd say it was a really good trade for me. How you doing, Boykuma? Hope that answers your question. Come on, man. I need... After all this time, he still hasn't given me a... He still hasn't given me an H key. Alright, here we go. Time to let my Merc deal with all that. There we go. Good old Countess is dead. I actually forgot that I needed to move her back to Act 5, but whatever. Do that next game. Oh. Oh, he's magic resistant. Alright, back out. Or, sorry, cold immune, I mean. What do we got here? Back to Arcane. There we go. Oh yeah, Act 5. There we go. Alright, next run. Alrighty, let's keep moving. Arcane, go, go, go. Alright, here we go. There we go. That's done. Damn, these last runs have been pretty dry, but we're getting there, I guess. I just wanted one hate key so that I can stop running these sums. Like, I like running some, but thought I'd have had my last hate key by now. Alright. Okay. Okay, magic or cold immune. Viper. Alrighty. This race probably just gonna drop me freaking 2 hate keys or 3 hate keys on the next run where he decides to drop keys for me. Okay. There we go. Back to town. this guy, good grief, just giving him out those P-combs for free. Interesting. What a bro. But, yeah. There we go, GC. Oh, 40 life. Ah, no, let's skip that. This guy bought my 34 all-res Hodo for Gull Ist Mal, and then now he's trying to resell it for Vex. That's so funny. Alright. Well, if he makes it, then that's awesome. Yeah, Corey's blazing ahead right now because, again, I can't... well, I mean, I spent most of today just leveling my character, or other characters and farming keys, but I think the big issue here, too, is he can actually afford to run P8 or P4 or whatever. Because he already has his infin, which is kind of ridiculous. Alright. Let's see. Which class do you think is the easiest torch farmer with gear? Like, fully geared? That's easy. Like, without a doubt. It's... Like, when you say easiest torch farmer, I think you're talking about, like, a character that can farm torches, right? Because like, running torches is pretty trivial. Like, probably even, like, a basic smiter could do it. So I think you're talking about just, like, running torches. And the answer to that is just going to be Light Sword, straight up. Like, I really cannot think of a better torch runner than a Light Sword. Because the Light Sword has two things going for her. The first is she has teleport inherently built into her kit. The second, well, yeah, sorry, three things going for her. So first is she has teleport built into her kit. The second is she has lightning damage, which only, like, Countess will never be immune to lightning, and neither will Summoner. So really the only potential risk is if Neelathak is immune to lightning, right? And again, like, depending on what modifiers he gets, he can basically be immune to everything except for poison. So that's, you know, yeah, you get the idea. Basically, you don't have to deal with immunities that much. You could probably break it with Infinity if you have one. The third reason why is because you could actually, with a Sork, have 200 FCR. So yeah, like, having 200 FCR Sork is, like, you can't really get much easier than that, right? Like, you know, you could run torches, or you could run keys with, like, a Hammerden, but it's not going to match up to that insane clearing, or that insane teleport speed that a Sork has when she runs 200. Anyway, what are these guys even arguing about here? It's basically a mid-level Hodo. It is worth a Vex. Okay. I'd be happy with a 30, to be honest. I don't disagree, but you just bought cheaper 30 minutes ago. That's funny. This elite guy is trying to make bang for his buck here. He was looking for a low-ish Hodo. I got him a mid-level Hodo, and now he's trying to resell his mid-level Hodo for a freaking Vex to make a malprofit. That's actually hilarious. New Vex Gull, I can do that. I need Gull anyway. Frick. Alright, anyway. Alright, done here. Had a massive brain fart. So he meant Ohm Vex, not Vex Gull. Well, that's yeah, that's just not happening. I mean, I'm willing to lend him the Vex Gull, I guess, but I'm not buying on freaking Ohm Vex. Like, I just don't need it. Ooh, you know what? Actually, yeah, I can do this one because even though he's might or enchanted with might, he's not immune, so it should be an easy enough kill. Gotta refill my book here before I forget. Home plus Gull. Ooh, what a steal. Six IK Malls and Sword Torch. Ooh. Oh, good old Oswego. Freaking what a steal. Freaking 6 IK malls for a sword torch. That's a really good deal, man. 6 IK malls is like what? 48 pixels. Or 48 squares, sorry, whereas the Hellfire torch is only 2. So in reality, the Uber Mall or 6 IK mall is probably worth like 24 times as much off that measure. Wait a second. Yeah, he's dead, right? I think so. I don't need to be. Come on, dude. Give me a summoner. Come on, summoner. Give me a Heiki already. Like you've been paying out so much the first half of the runs. This is like inverse of chaos here. Hey, Augusto. I don't know how to say your name actually. Augusto, or is it Juanto? I think it's Juanto, right? Anyway, would you show your setup? Yeah, absolutely. I will. Yeah, so yeah, I'll go over it now, I guess, while I go this run. So Spirit Sword, 26 FCR Spirit Sword, Skin of the Viper Magi, 33 L res on it with 12 magic damage reduction, 10% cold skill damage on Nightwing's Veil with, well, 19 dex. We don't really care too much about that. Mara's, 27 L res, 35 FCR Spirit Monarch, Inferno Strides, Dwarf Star, Verdungos, an FCR ring with some light and poison res, which is pretty nice. And then Trang Gloves. So yeah, that's basically my setup, my dude. I think, oh yeah, and then of course I got a Necro Torch, because it's the only torch I have access to. The whole reason I'm running these keys is so I can do torches, because I need to replace this for a Sword Torch. Ideally I get a Sword Torch. If I don't find a Sword Torch though, then I can still hopefully trade for a Sword Torch or something, I don't know. Obviously not one-to-one, but still, yeah, basically trade out the torches for wealth, and then see if I can get a Sword Torch maybe. And then of course the rest of my inventory is life and mana skillers, or life and mana charms, plain lifers, or life small charms, 9 fire res small charm, or cold skillers. And yeah. Thick, bro. Yeah, no worries, dude. Do you play on Slash as well? Or are you just somebody who happened to pop in and, you know, you're seeing this setup for the first time? It's just a standard Blizz Sword. There's really nothing exciting to it. Polar Rune! Oh, that's nice. Alright. Very nice. Hold on a second. Hull here at G-Face. I'm sure somebody will bite on this. Hull Rune. Hull Rune 70. Let's see. Countess. Red box. Hell yeah. Can get a G-Face for that. And finally, all my guys will be good to go, basically. Seriously. Where's all the keys? Keys just all mysteriously disappeared here. You guys are really holding out on me, man. Was not expect. Well, I mean, yeah. Kumag, you still here? Earlier you were asking about the about farming keys and whatnot. So I don't know. Like, were you planning to farm keys yourself? Like, why were you asking about that? You were way above average on the first 50 runs. Yeah. Luck's gotta even out somehow. Just like my Chaos runs, right? Gone were the days where I could run Chaos and get myself a good old burr in the first couple hundred runs. Nope. Not dropping in 20 runs. It's not that nuts. It's like you said. It was above average, even on Summoner, so I should have expected sooner or later. Well, I wouldn't even say way above average. It was like the first 50 runs, like Countess has 1 in 10 chance. So the fact that I had 4 keys in 50 runs isn't even like insane, despite what you were saying. Or not even way above average. Like, look at this shit. This is what I had. Well, actually I have 5 T keys now. But it's not like I was swimming in T keys, I wish. But Summoner, on the other hand, yeah, I was way above average on Summoner, I admit. So it's kind of evening out, but yeah. Felt like 1 in 15. No. It's 1 in 10 when it's players 8. Or players 7, sorry, or above. Yeah. Like, even in vanilla, if you run Countess players 7, I think no drop is 0. Well, I shouldn't say no drop is 0, but I don't think her chance to drop keys. Anyway, I'm going off topic here. Where is mesh boots? Nice. Let's go get these mesh boots and let's head out of here. Yeah, still here sipping coffee. All right, very nice. Again, I'm really looking forward to doing these torches. It's just these guys have just not been paying out. You should have had the hate keys by now. Should have the hate key. Yeah, well, you know, here's the thing. It's 1 in 8, and I need 9. I need 9 hate keys, so it's kind of like, yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised that I'm not quite there yet. If you catch my drift, right? Like fine. If you want to be particular about it, then yeah, I'm not too surprised. This is pretty average for Summoner. On Countess, on the other hand, I have 5 in 70 runs, despite her 1 in 10 ratio. But yeah, I mean, give it like maybe 20 or 30 more runs, and that should be good to go. Assuming that, yeah, things even out. But I could have a bad string of luck, you know, just kind of like with Chaos. It's been something. Countess in P1 since P8. It depends what you're trying to farm Countess for. You're right. P8 increases drop chance for items in Leo of Runes. So yeah, you want to run Countess players 1, like, and assuming we're talking vanilla, right? Like, we're not talking Slash. Slash, it doesn't matter. You could run it players 1, players 8, doesn't matter. But if we're talking vanilla, Countess, the lower the player count, the better she is for runes. But the higher you boost the player count, the better it is for Tikis. So yeah, if you're farming Tikis, you want to have her. You want to be farming her players 8, like, or players 7, I guess, if you can handle that. Ooh, yeah, let's just skip out on that. That's cool. You don't pick up Howls anymore for unsocketing? I don't really have much to unsocket. Only thing... The only two things I really would be planning to unsocket at this point would be my Spirit Sword. Well, actually, yeah, I don't even think that I have anything else beyond that that I would be unsocketing. And yeah, I could reroll it for 35, but again, like, with this setup, I actually don't really need a 35 Spirit Sword. Like, the whole point of the Spirit Sword was just to use it as a temp until I can get a Fathom, so for as long as I have this, I still have 105 FCR anyway, so it doesn't matter if I reroll it or not. Yeah, exactly. I could reroll Spirit Sword, and then what do I do with it? Like, you might think, okay, well, you got 35 FCR. It's like, alright, great, I got 35 FCR. I go up to like 125 FCR total on this character. It doesn't do me really any much good, or even a 125, 135, doesn't matter. I'm still above 105, so it doesn't really make much of a difference. And then here's the thing, right? So let's say, oh, well, yeah, what if you roll 35 FCR Spirit Sword so that you can like resell it later? Well, the reality is no one's gonna freaking pay more than like a pull for a spirit, like a 35 SCR Spirit Sword. I could start re-rolling Monarchs, but it's really not like 35 SCR Spirit Monarch goes for like Ist or Gull, and to be honest, I just don't really think it's worth freaking going to go collect Tals, Thulls, Orts, and Ams just to go and re-roll Spirit Monarchs. Like, if it's convenient to pick them up, then yeah, great. Like, Hellrunes, I'll pick those up because those are much rarer than Tals, Thulls, Orts, Ams, but yeah. If it's convenient to pick up the Hells, then I'll do it. But like, I picked up a Hell earlier, but yeah, not really all in on them. You didn't pick up 2 runs ago? Okay, yeah, that Hellrune I missed. But here's the thing, like, even the Hell... Okay, that's why I asked. Okay, yeah, well, I missed that Hellrune. I thought you were talking about other runes, my mistake. If you're talking about that, that's because that's the thing, right? Like, okay, so honestly, I'm bottlenecked by Hellrunes, but all the other runes, like Talthul or Am, like, those are pretty easy to come by. It's mostly just Hellrunes. Yeah, wasn't paying attention. It's not bad. Oh, Z. Come on. Where's my hate key? Would be nice to at least get the hate key. I don't even... Like, I'm not surprised I haven't found a T key or a D key by now. I'm surprised I haven't found a hate key. Like, what the hell, man? What? Is it... What? How? I just had to talk shit and then I died. Runes are stackable. Oh, I see. Lamu was paying 100 of certain rules. Yes, runes yesterday. You know, used to reroll maps. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, here I'm not really so keen on re-rolling maps, so yeah, I'm not particularly interested in re-rolling Spirit Monarchs all that much either. Search of Shaco and Lohodo, still going. Okay, back to this. I go next. Alrighty. Here. Coaster apparently still has that Arax that he's trying to sell. Now DPS has biting, it looks like, so good on him. There we go. Oh, yeesh. Ah, man, how long has it been since I've gotten a freaking key of, like, any of the 3 keys? Ooh, there you go. There, at last. Okay, found one. Hopefully this dry streak has ended. Alrighty. Okay. Refill my TPs and IDs. Alright, there we go. Arcane. Key of Hate. Alright, now they're all showing up at once. Hells yeah. There we go. Alright, so Summoner and Neelathak both gave me a key. Come on, Countess. You can do this. You can do it. If both of them gave me a key, come on, man. Peer pressure. Peer pressure. You gotta be a bro with me on this one, Countess. 2 for 2 so far. Let's see if we can make it 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Oh, is it gonna be 3 for 3? Is it gonna be 3 for 3? He shoots, he doesn't score! Alright, well, that was fun. Alright, well, I'm out of space on my character, so, and I'm done with hate key farming, so I'm gonna probably offshore the hate keys and the D keys for the time being. Alright, 78 next. Alright, I'm gonna go get my keys mule. It's called, or I think the old bank here. Alright. Also, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Alright. That is all the hate keys. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to have //PK. Is this for G-Face? Starter melee. Alright, let's take a look. We got G-Face. Hey! Hey! Sweet. Awesome. Alright, we got our G-Face. Solid. Alright, so the G-Face is going back to my pally. I'll deal with that in a little bit. But in the meantime, yeah, this unique gauntlet's gonna go. Yeah, that's basically it. Then I should have room. Pretty much everything else.
Huh, I'm out of room on this mule. Alright, time to make a third one. Is non-eth Andes for non-eth T-face? What's T-face? Titan's face? V-gaze, you mean? G-face? Well, in the past I've seen Andes go for, like, Mal, but you actually need a buyer for that. G-face is, like, free. Like, honestly, G-face is, like, free to pull. But, yeah, G-face is relatively common, it's free to pull, whereas, Andes is not really an item that you're going to see people just giving away most of the time. So, I don't personally think that's an even trade. Like, unless you really want the G-face, then yeah, you could certainly trade Andes for G-face, I would imagine. But when somebody's offering you a G-face for an Andes, I just don't think that's a good trade for you. Okay, I got 5 T keys, 5 D keys. Now it's time to start backing out and doing my thing. I was about to trade my Andes for G-face, but I'll trade lower. Okay, sounds good. Again, if you're desperate, though, then go for it. But if you're not desperate, then, well, yeah, no need, right? They need help with Hell Ancients, okay. I'm going to assume that it's the Hell Ancients game that they're in. Alright. Where is he? Ah, yes, there we go. Okay, gonna back out with this Sork. Timing of you guys joining, okay. Well, let's see how well this goes. No, some... Wait, what? Huh, interesting. Well, I guess they're done. I was gonna try to help them out, gonna clear it for them, and yada yada yada, but they're obviously already done. Taking a look at this pally here, interesting. He's high leveled, but really high leveled, but his gear is still like kind of starter gear. Interesting. So yeah, looks like a lot of people are in that boat. In that boat where they are still grinding out items, but are kind of worse on the item side. They're so lost in this economy. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, like prices are weird, and they're always changing, and like sometimes you need to find a buyer who's willing, and you also had to be willing to trade it out at that price. So yeah, like being lost on the economy, I'm really not too surprised. Like most of the common items that are used by some characters are like somewhere between pull and the items that are more useful early ladder for like really strong builds like Javazon are closer to like Mal or Is depending on demand in early ladder. And then obviously like really popular items like well, not really popular items, but like somewhere in between, like Pally combat skillers. Like there's not nearly that many hammered-ins, so those go closer to like you know, it's very strange. And then of course beyond Istrun, that's when things get even weirder because Gull is spawns Annie on this server, so it's like, yeah, I don't blame you for being lost on it. I don't really have a good defense for you because. Even between season to season, prices can very vastly differ based off of the supply versus the demand, right? Like, I remember a couple seasons ago, I think it was it the season I was playing my Frostmaiden bows on? There was one season where I remember, like, Amazon items were jacked up way high on day one. It was like Gull Rune for Titan's Revenge. But yeah, like, this season, it's not like that. Like, Javazon isn't nearly as popular. There's quite a few assassins though, but
also quite a number of torches to boot. Obviously, there's a ton of Sorks. That's, you know, the one constant for every season. Yep, well. Okay, Ithrune, not particularly useful for me right now. Let's keep going. Okay, 4 more D keys and 4 more T keys. We can do this. Yeah, come on. Like, it shouldn't be that hard. Not that many. Not that many runs left. Ever using left click? Ah, that's a good question, Juanto. So, oh, Elred, nice. No, I don't like using left click. Or let me rephrase that. I don't like using left click for my skills. The reason being that I like to use left click to move around, and I rotate between whatever skill I want to cast on right click. I prefer that a lot more. A lot of people like to go like, I don't know, lightning on left click or some shit like that. But me, throw all the way. And then if I want to cast something, then I can just right click it and then move around the usual way. Anyway, yeah. The only time I would use left click is if I'm using like a melee character, like a Whirlwind Barb or a my Paladin, my Smiter. Obviously, I need right click to be Fanaticism. So in that case, yeah, I will set Smite or Charge on my left click. But for pretty much every caster build I play, I have it set to throw on left click. It's not something I did all the time until I learned about it from speedrunners. I realized, like, yeah, that's kind of nice. Okay, well, that was fun. Also very dangerous. She doesn't stop if you click into somebody with your A. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's correct. That's exactly why I use this. Yeah, and like some of the mods, they have like a move only, but in the original game there is no such thing. So, like, you only have normal attack and throw. So yeah, I just use throw instead. Actually, hold on a sec. That was. There we go. I'll demo for you quickly. So take a look. Here's a pack of monsters, right? You see, I'm left-clicking on them, and my character doesn't attack. So if ever I get like frozen by, I don't know, Holy Freeze or something, I'm not stuck in the attack animation when. Yeah, I'm not stuck in the attack animation if I accidentally misclick on a monster. It's just like move only. Of course, assuming that my weapon isn't a throwable. Talrune. Oh man, oh man. This is much worse than I was expecting. Alright. Don't give up, you'll get there. Well, I wasn't planning to give up. Just saying, damn, this has been quite the last set of run. Actually, why am I still running Summoner? Why am I still running Summoner? There's actually no reason for me to run Summoner. I have all the hate keys, so I should be going D keys into just D keys. I can skip the Summoner ones altogether. But yeah, that hopefully answers your question, right, Wantos? Or Wanto? These days, she'll hit the Countess. There we go. Only the last pick where he finally started whacking Countess, but it is what it is, I guess. Okay. Oh, D-key. Very nice. And thankfully, they are no longer mited. Goody. 30 Mara at low? It's actually not bad deals at all. Okay, so 6 D-keys, 5 T-keys. Come on now. Law of averages, you gotta start paying up those T-keys now. Let's do it. That's a rune. Okay, right. -5, +4 cold facet for trade in search of Ist. It's actually kind of tempting. But then again, the luxury item. I really want that right now. What the hell? Oh, wait, right. He's cold enchanted. Or cold me. No wonder it's taking so long. Jeez, wasn't paying attention. There we go, small charm. Okay. Do I want to take that trade from DPS here? I think I kind of do. And just socket this bad boy as a nice little temp off of that Ist. Then again, that is my only... That's my only Ist rune, but I have a Gull, so I can go turn Gull into Mal Ist in worst case scenario. I think I should be okay. Alright. Actually, no. I also got a Mal from that trade earlier for my Hodo. Oh well, whatever. DPS, I'll buy that from you. I'll switch over to the other window quickly for this. DPS 1. There we go. Nice little rainbow facet there. And then I can throw out, I believe it's Istrian. There we go. Very nice. Also, I'm going to probably take some time to refill my TP scrolls. That would be a good idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What was the next game again? D84. Let's do that. Corey was saying he got 3 Vexes in a row, but I'm telling him, that's cool. I got Ohm Vex, Cham, Ohm Vex, so... freaking solid. L Rune and a GC. Alright, let's pick that up. Ooh. Cold res 30%, 26 gold. Fine, yeah, I don't need that. Okay, that was some lag. Alright. Okay. Come to think of it, I probably should pop the socket quest and then put the facet in. That's kind of why I got this. Oh. Teleportation and magic resistance. He already has teleport, so what is the point of that? Okay, fucking finally. Yeah, I really gotta stop committing to these shitty runs. What facet's been in and out? I paid IST for a 4-5 facet. Yeah, I figured it's worth it. Might as well boost my damage a little bit for cheap price of IST. No worries. To socket in? Nightwing's Veil. Nightwing's Veil's just sitting here with nothing in it. So, yeah, socket would be the play here. Or, sorry, socket it with a 4-5 might be the play here. Alright. Actually, done this run, I believe. Yeah, let's just get this socket quest over with quickly. One sec. Who do I have that still hasn't popped their socket quest here? This is so awkward. 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's go bring in, I think... the Zon might have a socket quest available? Maybe not. Nope, already popped the socket quest on her. Actually, let me take a look to see if I popped the socket quest on her for all of the difficulties. I think I have. Damn, she became... I used up her socket quest fast. Alright, let's go see. Oh, who else do we have here? Oh yeah, good old Ghost Rider. Let's go pull up our buddy Ghost Rider and see if he needs, or if he has any empty quests available. Yeah, I did. I did just rush 3 new characters. I'm sifting through those new characters to see if I have any socket quests left. I'm telling you, man. The socket quests go fast. I don't know what to tell you. But this one, Ghost Rider has a socket quest, so yeah. Alrighty. Oh yeah, right. So yeah, no, I'm just looking in chat right now. Guy's looking for a gull break. Because he needs Annie. I'm like, wait, what? That's kind of strange. Need a Mal, right? No, you need Gull. Oh, child. Like, ooh. Okay, well, anyway. Alright, where are we at here? Oh yeah, Bobarb. Alright, let's, this guy out here. Gonna move to next game, I'm gonna throw over that facet, and, socket this. Nightwing's Veil. Okay, gotta make sure that I don't accidentally pop the, thing with my Sork. There we go. Pick this up. And this is the right target, right? Alright, put socket A into slot B. Can't possibly mess this up. Boom, look at that. 14% cold skill damage now. Nice. Now what? Guess I head out. Okay, cool. Oh, this one's, light cold immune. Nolan apparently has a G-Face to trade. Alright, that's good. G-Face for Paul, and Path BK. Actually, come to think of it, I just remembered. I already traded out my, Paul for a G-Face, and I threw it on my Paladin some time ago. After this run, I gotta refill my book. Okay, there we go. Was I? Oh yeah, back out. Oh, extra strong cursed. Well, he's dead. Alright, what do we got? Dox is asking if anyone's got key sets for trade. Well, I mean, I don't, but I have key sets. Eh. Hey, there it is. Ah, yeah. Oh, feels good. Alright, that puts us up to 6 Tikis, I think. 6T, 6D. Alright. Ah, 3 more T, 3 more D, and then we get 3 torches coming up. Whew, what a life. Oh, man. Let's take a look here. Yeah, an hour and a half until the next server restart. Alright. Cool, cool.
Marsh. Go Forgotten Tower.
Is it bad? The 2 Vexes I've found have been from joining public hell games and doing a quick LK? Not really. I mean, hey man, whatever works for you. I don't know what more to say than that. Like, yeah, everybody has different RNG, I guess. Just look at Fatty. Freaking runs Maggot Lair to get his burrs, I guess. Nonsense. Oh yeah. The next game here. Maggot Lair. I'm telling you, dude, that's Fatty style right there. Slurring my words, get back to you. Alright. Yeah, chat channel is pretty fire today. Just some interesting discussions. Garg talking about getting like basically getting drunk while playing this game, and also it's interesting how he's vouching for. I'll talk to USA in a second, but yeah, I'm like talking to Garg is like talking to this other dude. Stylin. Stylin's looking for. Stylin is looking for bow sticks or bow spirits or spirit source for his bow barb, and Gar's trying to convince him that bow sticks are better because it takes 10 minutes to shop, but Stylin doesn't want to do it. So USA is like D2D2. I ran 20 chaos and found nothing. Chaos sucks. Oh, this guy right here. Don't you worry, dude. Today I'm gonna be farming a bunch. I just need to finish running some torches, see if I can get a sword torch, and then when I inevitably don't find a sword torch, I'm gonna proceed to just stew in my own misery. Chemotes, my girlfriend saw that. Saw what, I wonder? What did you do, Chemotes? What did you do? What did you do? Frost said Chemotes. My girlfriend saw that. I don't know, man. You did something, apparently. Otherwise, they would have seen nothing. Ooh, would you look at that? It looks like I got a Malrune. That's a pretty cool find. Alright, let's get Malrune here. What run was this? 89 Countess. Whew. I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Just found a cold GC. Alright. Sweet. Mal at it. Oh, if this trade goes through, then that's convenient. Sure. Alright, yeah. Let's do it. Actually, Alright, so he's just finishing his run, and then I can trade him my Mal that I just got for a nice little Cold Skiller. So that's pretty good. And then after that, I'll be down just 3 Cold Skillers on this Sork, so that's pretty good. Alright, I remember why I'm maxed out on res now. It's because I have this torch. Interesting. That's why originally I had the Hodo, because I didn't have a torch, so my res were not maxed because of it. Okay. Just gonna chill for a little bit while I wait for him to finish his run, and I'm gonna go get that Mal. I don't want somebody freaking taking the trade, sneaking in, taking it from under my nose. Can't be having that! Need my Mal rune, guys. Need my Mal rune. Or I need my Cold Skiller, sorry. There we go. Poo 7 1. Poo 7 2. There we go. 5 hours. All you got is some frost burns and a pull Mal. Wow. Okay. Look. Oh. Here we go. Yo. Thanks for trade. All right. Thank goodness for this druid. He's rocking this freaking druid for... Oh, he's running pits with this guy. Yo, respect to this dude. Freaking rocking and... Well, a non-cold Sork, I guess. Anyway. It's looking pretty legit. I'll definitely get Infinity before you at this rate. Yeah, well, I'm trying to... Yeah, I'm trying to get... I'm trying to get torches right now, okay? Like, it's not like I'm just doing nothing. I legit need a torch here. Some dude's got a 1315 end torch for trade. He's in search of a Vex, Ist, or 2 key sets. Well, that's interesting. I don't have an X, so I don't really care much for that. Anyone got a low burr? Lowest you got. Freaking USA is just trolling now. What is that about? 1210 Druid Torch for Gull or 1 key set. Interesting. This guy's trying to get Gull for his Druid Torch. Oh, that's not happening. I'm just gonna run my own, see if I can get my own. I'm telling you guys, this has to be... No, I threw up. Ooh, this guy is ready to hop on that D-Torch action. Well, pulling up Gull for it. Virtual Lem offering Paul. I'll do that for Co. Because I got like a shit ton of Lems. Like, way too many Lems. Okay. Sweet. Pull rune. And in exchange, I drop a Lem rune. But, there we go. Got another Lem for pull, somebody's asking. You want my Lem for your pull? Or other way around? Coaster's like, die! Time to die. Need pull for Hodo. I see. Oopsies. Yeah, he could have actually probably used this trade more than I could have. I just wanted to get rid of my Lems because I have like freaking 7 Lems. Alright, 1 sec. I can grab myself a snack quickly. I'm kind of hungry. And then after that, I can decide what to do next. Continue the runs. 1 sec. Oh, that was a good meal. Or a good, nice little snack. So, yeah, this guy, I realized... Wait, what? Why did he put a flawless diamond in his skin of the Viper match? I guess he thought that that actually provides resistances. But anyway... so, yeah, I gave him a pull because he said he wanted to make Hodo, so... hopefully that helps him out, and I will proceed to the next game here. D91, I think it'll be. Anyway, how's it going, Alamau? Yeah, how are you doing? See that you are on board now. Like I said earlier, I decided that today I would just be spam farming torches to start. Trade 3 co's for a foul. I don't even think I have a foul. Let's take a look. Do I have a foul? Might have a foul. I think I actually might not have a foul. Just straight up. Okay. Also, earlier, there was a guy who was saying, as a fresh Nightmare Sork, what can I get for a Hell Rune? I think he was actually serious about that. Hell Rune. Okay. On the Hell Rune. So, if that's the case... I'm in D&D. Okay, I'll throw him an am. That's fine. Am I out of amps? I better not be out of freaking amps. Okay, no, I still have amps. Good. Hey now, you're an all-star. Oh yeah? Okay, so Solid got the... Yeah, so Sank got his little Amrune there. He's trying to get his Sork set up. Now, the other guy... let's see... Need some... Pass those over to you. Okay, there we go. Good to go. Oh, shit. Yeah, lots of people in chat channel just talking about, well, that need stuff here and there. Anyone wants a level 25 character, level 25 plus character? I'm doing Nightmare Chaos. Okay, I see. Well, I mean, I already have all my characters leveled except for the chumps that I just don't need ever. Need ever. Soul Rune. Level 14 gang. Oh yeah? You're level 14 now? Oh, this is not gonna end well, damn. It was just like, yeah, the motherfucker's ghosting me. Well, I wonder how this is gonna end. This is gonna be interesting. The guy who... Anyone else have a foul? Okay. I did like 2-person tryst for an hour, fair enough. Yeah, you got to level 14 off of that, I guess. Yeah, I mean, usually for me, if I need to level my guys, I just do, I don't do trysts. I usually do recognition attack, nothing else. go. I had one. Told you 3 times I had one. You haven't messaged me anything else. Okay. I don't know what the hell this is all about. You do what? I run Rekinishu. Like, I just straight up do a Rekinishu run, then back out of the game. Do a Rekinishu run, back out of the game. And that's usually what I do to get my characters up to level 7, and then I do Countess to level 13. That's usually my routine, but yeah, just sharing. Go match with you 2 days, this doesn't respond me message. Like, why does he swipe right on me? I don't know. Drama today. Oh man, that's so funny. Oh. Oh shit, here we go. It's going, dude. Oh, this is gonna be good. I knew this was gonna happen, man. 7 T keys, 3 hate keys, and 6 D keys. Alright, great. They gotta increase the pace of these runs, man. I'm getting freaking getting ready to plow through these. Oh, this is so good. What the hell? Come on, heal attack. Let's go. Ah, hey look, a Ko-rune. I'll speak of the, not unless I say speak of the devil, but it's not a Ko-rune I need, it's a foul. Come to think of it, maybe I will hold on to this. I realize that I actually do need to make, maybe a harmony with it. But anyway, let's keep going here. Still no cigar, because apparently this is, apparently Countess and Neelathak just don't want to hand out any keys for some reason. Kind of sad too, because the first runs were quite promising, but now it's having a fun time here. Anyway, let's see, what were you saying, Alamau? I just ran with one character to Trist, and TP'd for champ packs, and did the Trist run. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I think that's how a lot of people do it. They just run Countess, or sorry, not Countess. They just run Trist. 3% MF. Actually, I can hold on to that. A lot of, like, measly finds here. Chanter, get her hell quest done. Chant is, it's much more fun leveling characters this way without Chant, even if I did get a rush beforehand. Yeah, I can totally see why. No, it feels good to actually work for your levels, right? Like, I mean, I'm not surprised that you enjoy it. In my case, I do kind of enjoy getting chanted beforehand, just because if I get chanted beforehand, then like if I attack a pack, right, with like a freaking Ravenclaw, it feels very satisfying to just see them all explode and your XP bar to go way up in the span of like. Why am I trying to cast Static Field on this lightning immune guy? Anyway, but yeah, it's very satisfying just seeing your XP bar go way up, way fast. But obviously, this comes with its own drawbacks too. All right. Light GC for Ist, 42 War Traps for Vex. I wonder if Corey's going to end up buying the Light GC or if he's only looking for lifers at this point, but in my case, I still need some cold skillers. That'd be good. What the hell? Okay. I've also never been a person to kill Bloodraven and get a Merc, but they helped a bit when you're running solo. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, I 100% agree. In the case of my 4-box strat, I realized that yeah, like how else am I gonna deal with Countess, who's fire enchanted? Like when I use my assassin, right? It's kind of like, well, shit, she's fire enchanted, so Countess takes very little damage from Fire Blast. So, yeah, I use a Cold Arrow Mercenary, and she just gets dumpstered. It's kind of nice, actually, having that Merc. Very, very useful for that extra source of damage, and because she herself actually hits really hard too. So, yeah, overall, it's very, very nice to have one. Very satisfying to use. Let's take a look. You want to buy my 3D torches? We can throw them. Chat, I need a torch for an Ist. What do you got, huh? Never said S torch. Oh, man. What are these guys even talking about here? Slowly. Which monster? Hang on, look here. Yeah, that's so interesting. This D-Torch you can give me for Ist. Well, S-Torch for Ist. 1310 D-Torch for Ist, Hank is saying. Interesting. Well, I'm going to run mine and see if I finish this off here, or if I can get one that's useful. Barb, level 19 doo-doo. Alright. God, I'm just about done this run here. Man, chat channel has been like going today. I can't even like finish a run without getting hooked into what they're saying because like everything's going on. Drama, trades, mostly trades or drama due to trades. And like people talking about needing advice, etc., etc. It's actually pretty cool, not gonna lie. Another thing I wanted to check out. There are 10 users online, 98 games. So it's actually quite a number of people playing still on the server. Or at this point, like, yeah, people haven't all quit yet. Despite there being PD too. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I just need 2 more torches, guys. 2 more torches. Six Teas of Terror for Gull. Alright, let's see if this works. I don't know if Cora, if you're still in here, but yeah, hopefully they will bite on 60 keys for goal. Make it 9 and it's a deal? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, a D key. Alright, now I just gotta make sure that I don't get mauled by the poison gas clouds. So I'm just gonna chill for a little bit. Ist for B-Torch. Whew. Don't know if that... I don't think he's gonna be able to get a B-Torch for Ist. Like, shit. Like, that's like bow barb material. Let's see what happens here. Barb torches are money. Yeah, I was expecting some response like this. I would have been like, man, if that trade actually went through, I would have been astonished. Not gonna lie. Okay, I actually do need to hold on shield runes too. I just remembered because I need to socket. My whatchamacallits. I have to actually socket my Reaper Souls with shales. Okay. How many D keys do I have now, eh? Let's see. I have 7 D keys, 7 T keys. Should I just... Oh, man. Should I just buy them? Should I just buy the damn T keys? It's tempting. It's actually kind of tempting. Market's like, quit finding shit while I'm not finding shit. That's good. Ooh. Io Rune, Amulet. 2 lightning skills, but nothing else of value. Rip. Alrighty. Okay. Fifth rune. Okay, great. I wouldn't buy 6 tikis for gold when you can get 2 barb torches at that much. Yeah, I know, right? That's so funny, though. Like, just found 15 light, 3 lightning. Ooh. Rats, frost. But yeah, hey Marum, nice to have you on board with us here. So yeah, no, I don't know, it's just funny. I'm like, if that barb torch actually sold for ist, I would have like just stared at that in awe, and I would have been like, hot damn, dude, my barb torch. Well, I mean, like, forget running torches. Time to start buying some barb torches, and just stuffing those on. Start stuffing one of those on my bow barb. You know, like, why not, right? Bow barbs for everyone. +3 war cries to everybody, straight up. Anyway, whatever. It's all good. How you doing, man? Crap, B-torch for bow? Nah, doubt it. Absolutely not, man. Like, hell, honestly, if somebody's offering a barb torch at ist right now, done. Wow. You know, like, everyone wants it for their freaking bow barbs. What the hell? Like, yeah, can't fathom the idea they would go for less than, like, for ist or lower. I don't know about you guys. I only pay PayPal for my torches. Oh yeah, user. Should be free, to be honest. Yep, just like druid torches and just like everything else. Everything should be free, you know. Bernie Sanders style. Your maul to torch ratio would have a huge step forward. It's so true. It's so true. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Seriously though, where are my other keys? Like hot damn. This has been a very interesting evening for farming keys. Oh, you just died. Insta-killed. But again, I'm still lacking on keys, you know. How many are you looking for at this point? You got quite a few. Yes, that's right, I do. I have 9 hate, which is why I stopped running summoner. I have 7. Is it 7 or 9 or 7 or 6? I think it's 7. Yeah, I have 7 T keys and I have 7 D keys, if I'm not mistaken. So I just need 2 more T, 2 more D. Then I'll have 9 of each, 3 torches basically worth. Yeah, honestly. I'm a little bit upset that Kariv actually found these T keys now rather than earlier. If he had found 6 T keys for Gull, like before, well, had I known that, I don't know. I would have actually paid for it a while earlier, but now I've almost finished farming all of my T keys, so. Worth the gear. Oh, it's talking about, he wants like a price check system. Wow, some people actually do need lore here. Interesting. But yeah, I was saying earlier, like, I've been running some. I decided to do like the rotation of like Neothak, Countess, and then Summoner. But in reality, had I just gone a bunch of Summoner runs and a bunch of D key runs, and then like left Countess for last, I could have actually, just bought T keys, 6 per gull. I would have done that actually. It would have saved me a lot of time. I'm like. I don't like to spam like Countess runs, but alas, that's what I need to do in order to get my torches. So that's kind of where we're at right now. Especially so because this girl is immune to cold. Like, not only does it take forever to make it there, but I'm not actually using a build that can kill her. So this kind of sucks. Well, I mean, Merc could kill her, but I can't. Think of it as farming an Annie. I mean, I guess. But yeah, like just in terms of keys, it's sort of like I'd rather use my time elsewhere, you know. D2 has never heard of a respec token. Ah, oh, fuck off. I want to pop a respect token. I want to pay or pop a respect token. Merc seems to be doing okay. He does fine. It's just... It just takes a little bit, well, I guess I could do it like this. Hey, I should have been doing it like this from the very beginning. Teleport in, lure her pack out, and then teleport next to her, and then she just automatically, like, evaporates, but obviously that's the main drawback there. Alright. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Come on, Merc. Okay, yeah, let's go. Yeah, my runs are pretty consistently about a minute, like, give or take like a couple seconds. Having said that, despite my runs being about a minute, it's been some time since my last freaking key, so... Ooh, nope. You're a white Shaco. Alright, there we go. Wait a second. Wait a second. Huh. D106. I just realized that I don't actually have battle orders on my sort here. Which I guess it's too late now, but I mean I should have ran Countess because I killed Nilithak and Aqua back there, but still. How many more are we looking for? 2 of each. Yep. I have 7T, 7D, and obviously my hate key. Like I was done farming hate key since earlier, so I kind of stopped looking for those. But
Yep, 70 and 70, so we need 2 more, and then I think we're ready to do 3 of these torches back to back. Alright. I don't even know anymore, man. It's like this is taking forever. Ugh, Hornhound. I need that torch, man, or I need those keys. I just want to get... Honestly, I just want to get the torches out of the way so that I can move back to Chaos and see if I can build my infin for tomorrow. That would be... Well, actually, then I would still, like, even if I get the 2 burrs, I'd still need a Thresher. I don't know how I'm gonna... For a 4-open socket and Thresher, I don't know how I'm gonna find that. What the hell, that lag? Alright, nice. Go. Ooh. Let's get out of here because he's cold immune and there's freaking poison snakes. Ah. Ooh, there you go. Okay, yes, yes, yes. That puts us up to 8. Ah, alright. This has been a struggle, but I just need 1 more. Ah, 1 more T, 2 more D. Alright, 1 more T, 2 more D. Here we go. Come on, dude, just kill him already. Alright, back to all this.
okay. Oh, he's fucking cold and or cold immune. I just skipped out on that, unfortunately. Oh, that's fine. Let's see what we can do here. Right. Come on, kill her. Kill her already, please. Okay, yeah, I got him. Or got her. Come on, Big D. Give me the key. Nope. Vex for Aki plus Gull plus Ist? Interesting. Okay. Come on, give me the keys. One more key, Countess. Good old 1 in 10 drop chance. But here I am, looking for 9 keys. 110 runs in. Still haven't found our 9th key. Okay. Shit! That was a close one. That was, very threatening. Like, they all threw their poison, javelins at me. I almost died from that. For immune to say? What's he talking about, huh? Fort Eth, Reapers, and Fort? Huh? Okay. Bug. 2912 Viper, apparently. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see. This guy's really trying to get like a 2-in-1. He's trying to get a break for his Vex and like a good piece of equipment for his character. It's solid. Free to pull if you find the buyer. Ooh, somebody found a 3 LE Druid 10 FCR Ami. That's actually pretty cool. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. What's that for? Like, what are we referencing here? Or was this in this message a response to? I don't even remember anymore. Oh, man. Oh, fucking taking forever to die. Java GC here at Mal, interesting. Alright. The guy in chat asking for a bunch of... Oh, yeah. No, I mean, fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. Somebody might be down to take that trade, right? Like fine. I just see that, though. I'm like, damn, dude. That's like Annie, Ist, and, like a crazy spirit monarch, or, Aki. Well, I mean, I guess to be fair, those aren't by themselves Ists, so, or they're, well, I don't even know anymore, man. I mean, it's... Even, like, Vex itself, sometimes you have troubles trying to break it into Gull or Gull-Ist. So seeing, like... seeing a Vex somebody trying to break it down into Gull-Ist and some extras is just funny. Like, I can't help but laugh. Just a little bit. You're right, though, yeah. I mean, you do miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Hey, somebody might actually be down to take that deal, right? Like, I mean, who am I to judge? Just going off of... past experiences with this whole rune breaking. Ever since the Annihilus became worth a Gull rune, it's been quite a ride. Ooh, well. Probably gonna have chicken out of this run when I make it. Well, not chicken, but after I kill Countess, I'm gonna need to just leave the game. I'm out of TPs. Traps. All right. Hell rune. You can actually use that. Let's take that. Oh, dude, I am telling you, Marahum, I hope this ends. I really do. I hope that this, like, I just want 1 T key and 2 D keys. Why does this game have to be so hard? I don't get it. Why me? Guess I go through here.